Alright guys, are we in for a treat today? I had known that Six Ages was getting its sequel eventually, but I hadn't realized it came out this week. This week. Or is it? And we now have the release of Six Ages 2, Lights Going Out. Let me check my meters, everything's good, alright. And because I don't keep up with anything, I had only really known because I was sprinting through my Steam Discovery queue up to 5,555 games, having browsed through on the Steam Discovery queue so far since 2019. And then this popped up. I was like, oh my goodness, amazing. It was what, 21st of August? Though I do kind of feel bad because the last time we played King of Dragon Pass and Six Ages 1, Ride Like the Wind, was kind of a chaotic point in my life. King of Dragon Pass went through pretty smoothly, wasn't too upset by stuff. A few reloads here or there to show off some cool stuff, but it was no big deal, right? But by the time we played Six Ages, Ride Like the Wind, that is when Dad was dying. And I had just finished my turn watching over him for a week, and for the most part that was okay, but he's a stubborn, narcissistic man, so there were some big arguments towards the end. It was kind of a humanizing experience, because while him and I were never the best of father and son to each other, at the very least, caretaking him in his final days humanized the man, right? But still a very stressful thing. And so Six Ages Ride Like the Wind being what it was, a bit more condensed than King of Dragon Pass, in which the main story beat of, what is it, Baron's Birth or something, happens almost immediately, then the sky cracks or whatever else, and as soon as those two events happen, you're in the end game. And so, I don't know, I wasn't very fair to it. I had at least one day where I started the game, had a bad event, and then I became the DSP, bitching about easy game mechanics to deflect off my own frustrations. But new game, new chance, Six Ages 2, Lights Going Out sequel to Ride Like the Wind, and thus spiritual prequels to King of Dragon Pass. Ride Like the Wind, I had played before streaming it, so I already knew like the major story beats of what to look for, what to expect. Here, because this just came out, I don't have the chance to be a jerk about it, but we do have Six Ages Ride the Wind, Documents Storm Age. We had the previous save file available. Basic gameplay and the manual. We could try out intro. Is it gonna be like just... Intro makes me think, like... I mean, I guess it is an introduction to the game, mechanically. I was thinking more like cinematically. But it's been a couple of years since we've done a King of Dragon Pass style game, so... Generations in the life of a barbarian clan. Speaking of which, this right here, this isn't by choice. Okay, just a heads up. I didn't choose to grow my goatee out for a barbarian game this time. This is... tired of having to buy so many replacement safety razors led me to buying electronic razors, but I am cheap, so my electronic razors have died, and so I am waiting on a straight razor. No electronics to die, no replaceable parts ideally, so until that comes in, got to be a bit scruffy scruff. Decision becomes part of your clan's saga, echoes in clan's future adventures, mortals in a magical world, so pretty much the same so far. Okay, let's go into it then. This golden hand here was basically just pressing the play button last night to test the capture and make sure things work. That's not really anything. 6 ages. Ride Like the Wind. The Bouncing Cavi Clan was what I had done on my own time, prior to streaming it a month later. Almost 2 years exactly as of next month. Lights going out this one, World Reborn. Possible sequel. I hope the best of luck to them, and the possibility that the full story they want to tell ends up seeing the light of day. But the clan guinea pig is where we were last year, and I've basically forgotten almost everything. It gives a nice little brief thing here. Spread the worship of Sanala. Beren, Radalda celebrated their union by helping Izaris join the Storm Tribe. Now, I do understand you don't need to do that, right? You could fail at the Beren thing and still make it to the end. But it really is push the thing you want to do. But the other thing is that you do get to continue your progress from Ride Like the Wind to Lights Going Out and hopefully to the World Reborn. So maybe there is a just as viable end outcome if you don't end up being the one that pairs those two hero peoples together. Either way, let us continue the story of the Guinea Pig clan, which I can't remember anything. There was rivers, there was browsing about. I think there were lots and lots of cows, and dominance through cows. Let me try to remember. We were riders, right? We were the people of the horse. Is that what it was? And then there were riders of the wheel. Wheel folk and rider folk. Is that how it went? Was it cows or horses that were super important? It might have been horses. It's been 2 years. It might be broad strokings, 6 Ages, and King of Dragon Pass together. We haven't got to the King of Dragon Pass era yet. Anywho, enough waffling. Let's jump into it and see how the save transfer goes. The Guinea Pig clan grew and prospered, dividing and migrating into coming up against Orlanth worshippers. Orlanth, that's right. We were Orlanthi in King of Dragon Pass, right? We weren't here yet. Is that how it went? There were the horse folk, the chariot folk, and then the Orlanth folk came in? And then we married off together? That might have been how it was? I'm sure it'll all come back to me in piecemeal as we explore through this world and its unique politics. You narrowly avoided destruction when part of the sky fell, and the world grew colder and darker. Your hero, Beren, fell for Radalda, descendant of Orlanth. After convincing both clans to allow their marriage, Beren and Radalda celebrated their union by helping Izaris join the Storm Tribe. You know what? Now we really do want to see what happens if we do a fail game in Ride Like the Wind 1. Don't get these two married. End up as some kind of minor clan struggling to get by, and then go on to here. But I bet you that if we deliberately try to do that, we'll end up getting the easy win. After convincing both clans to allow the marriage, Beren and Radalda celebrated a union, helping Izaris and Storm gain powers of the storm. You gain powers of the storm. Radalda's people learned to ride. Many of your former kin considered you traitors. Your own folk found it confusing to worship the Earth Goddess under the name Ernalda instead of Nialda. Oh, maybe it's not such a good thing to do the marriage the first time through, then am I causing friction with my own people? Radalda appeased the ancestral spirits of her husband's clan by pledging to always uphold the rider virtue, a ferocity, forward movement, finding the truth, or avid trading. Avid trading is probably going to be the good meta, because you know how trading goes. If you can make those good deals to make up for your own deficiencies or make people like you more. Ferocity would probably make us more capable in combat. Forward movement. Allegedly, there's a bit more of migratory stuff in 6 Ages 1, but it kind of felt like backstory primarily, I still felt pretty settled. The rider virtues. Let's say forward movement. Because I do remember that the migration was a big part of Six Ages 1. Your ancestors, who preferred action over lengthy discussion, were pleased. Beren and Redalda lived longer than most and assumed the role of her tribe, now known as the Barenetheli. At the height of their power, King Beren and Queen Redalda built the fortress where your clan still lives, mighty Berenstead. Conquered dwarves We conquered dwarves? Dang! Fashioned its walls. They installed wards to protect Berenstead against a foe chosen by Redalda. Which foe did she select? The dwarves that we just subjugated? And who built our walls? Oh man. You do have to pick one enemy, don't you? In Six Ages, just like in King of Dragon Pass. After playing a fair amount of King of Dragon Pass, and then dipping my toes into Six Ages, which is different but similar in many, many ways, you kinda got a feel for who you want to antagonize to make things easier for you and for what benefit. But I kinda feel like since it's been almost 2 whole years since I have touched one of these games, the Glorantha lore has sapped out of my mind. The mechanical game advantages have sapped out of my mind. Trolls are tough. Sun worshippers. Wouldn't that be the Yumfolk from under the glacier in the city who come out with numerical and militaristic superiority against us simple barbarians? Do I want to antagonize the Sun worshippers? Bloods and Earthquakes I remember being really difficult. Maybe we want rival Storm worshippers? Other Orlanthi folk will be our enemies? Nah, but we just married into them. We made peace with the Storm worshippers. And so we should be good with the Orlanthi folk while we're on shaky ground with our Nialda worshipping riders. Right? And so why antagonize both sides? I'm going to say the Sun worshippers. We left the city of Yelm, went out into the wilds, migrated, made our own destinies, married into the Storm worshippers, with the continued antagonism of Yumfolk. So I think at this point, Sun worshippers are going to be... But wait, but we also worship the Sun too, don't we? Weren't there like thousands of Yelms? And we still honor one in our own way? Do we want to antagonize all Sun worshippers? Or do we want to other some non-human folk? Nah, let's go for the Sun worshippers. The builders called attention to the delicate gold patterns, but they warned that with chaos loose in the world, even the best wards might sometimes fail. The Storm Age slowly slipped into the great darkness. Treachery, betrayal, and emptiness re-entered the world and tried to destroy it. Now, I'm not the biggest Glorantha head, but I do recall learning some of this in King of Dragon Pass. In the stories and myths brought down. This is kind of in that era, isn't it? You got your migration time, then that great big darkness period happens. And because I'm not all hip on the lore, then I haven't got the advantage of knowledge to protect myself from it. The worst Chaos Gods, the Unholy Trio, gave birth to Vakboth, Lord of Chaos. His Chaos army marched from the north Baron and Redalda rode to face it, joining Orlanthi heroes from other tribes. How did Baron choose to fight? If we had to work so hard to get these two married, I better choose how Baron chose to fight, cautiously, with berserk fury, with guile, with magic. It was Redalda, as always, who chose. Aww. That's actually kind of sweet. I'm a softie, okay? I am going to say that Baron chose to fight with guile. Dun 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 dun. Baron saw that when heroes rode forth to challenge their enemies, the enemy cheated. Orohoros, thank you very much for the follow. He was ready for this, and his followers attacked the monster's followers without warning, catching them by surprise as they were trying to get into position to strike at Baron, but they could not defeat that entire horde. As hero after hero fell, Orlanth called for a retreat. The sword god Humacht, I remember Humacht. Fond memories of Humacht from King of Dragon Pass, and his fellow surviving champions stood firm while the rest of the army escaped. That was called the Battle of Stormfall. It was only their first defeat, and not even the worst. Man, now I kind of want to replay the entire saga all over again. But maybe in chronological order. 6 sages riding the wind, taking every disaster as it comes. Then lights going out. Maybe the next one if it gets made. And then another playthrough at King of Dragon Pass to imagine that these are our descendants later on down the line. Wakboff's Chaos Army marched on the Storm Tribe's fort and defeated Humacht and Orlanth. Chaos gods ransacked the fort and destroyed the great mountain it stood on, the spike at the center of all creation. The explosion was of 1,000,000 avalanches caving inward upon each other, and it was so strong that the whole mountain was grounded to dust. The escaping storm gods blew this dust across the whole world, which was overcome by a pall of grainy darkness. Pick the difficulty level, huh? Primarily determines the starting conditions. This was a couple of years ago. I would have felt confident enough to maybe pick a higher difficulty. But my pride says I can't pick one too easy either. The few survivors from your clan returned to Baronstead and led the tribe through an endless gloom. Life would be easier than feared, but terribly difficult still. About as bad as you expect, the pessimists that we are. Worse than you expect, the optimists that we are, or awful. Straight up awful. I vaguely recall that what accounts for normal should be fairly fair. Very vague recollections that it does get more punishing with a capital P the higher up you go, so maybe I don't want awful with a capital A. I'm gonna say about as bad as I expect. Maybe not too advantageous, but not too punishing for it being a couple of years since playing a game with the style. That guy's got a shirt, or a face on his shirt. Is the eye, the nose, the mouth? Is that a being of chaos, forming faces on people's clothing? Nah, about as bad as we expect. Probably won't starve right away. Be sure my clan does not fall apart before the entire world does. Okay, so let me think about end goals, right? King of Dragon Pass obviously had the goal of becoming King of Dragon Pass, and so uniting your clan, forming a big tribe, getting the clout and the mystical clout. Just the starting resources, Orohoros? Alright. Then I won't feel too bad going for the neutral one over the normal one. Ride like the wind, basically settle, get a marriage going. Maybe for a victory condition for this one, not knowing anything going into it, I'll consider just surviving to the end to be a win. And if we find exciting possibilities, that'll be things to explore the next time. Divinations reveal that no matter how tenaciously you survive, the world would soon end. Optimistic. Have at most a couple generations. Probably 3 generations before chaos destroyed everything. Or no one really knows. Do I get to determine the play length? I'll admit that one of the things I was unfairly bitter of for the first 6 ages was how quickly the pace of the story went. Like in King of Dragon Pass, it had a pretty normal pacing for the game, but you could delay it by avoiding certain things indefinitely until you were ready to face the endgame. But 6 Ages is much quicker about it. The sky cracks, the baby gets born, and pretty much the story is going to end one way or another. So do I get to choose this time? A couple generations, maybe 3? Nobody really knows. How do I interpret this? As an unknown random factor, or sometime far off in the future? I could read this as quick, medium, and long, or quick, medium, and unknown. The cautious side of me wants to read this as quick, medium, and unknown. You have no idea what 3 means? Oh, that's right, Ouroboros. That's the exciting mystery of the game then. No one really knows what the no one really knows option means. And I think I won't be the one to explore it. I'm gonna take between 2, 3, and unknown. I'm gonna take 3 then. Perhaps 3 generations is optimistic, but your clan was resolved to hold off the darkness for as long as he could. You have huddled in your hill fort, hoping to survive the clan guinea pig. Unlimited, 1 or no restores. Okay. Clan history. The first god our people worship was Yelm, the Sun Emperor. Well, that's cool. Different colors for the previous game and the current game's choices, I think. I'm glad it's telling me this because I've forgotten our choices from 2 years ago already. Your clan's earliest famous event was when Uralda gave her milk gift. When your clans joined, Rodalda promised to honor the forward movement of Rider ancestors. Rodalda and Bernstead warded against sun worshippers. Despite our first god being Yelm, the Sun Emperor, a rift over the years. Battle of Stormfall, Bernfald Guile, and life would be bad. Can change any answer except those from the last game. Can raise the stakes by limiting your ability to restore the game. I'm going to keep it at unlimited. I'll certainly play this again, and when I rebuild my expertise, I'll probably challenge myself to 1 restore, or maybe if we're going to do a straight up 6 Ages 1, 2, 3, King, keep it to none and just take every single consequence. But for stream purposes, I think I'll keep it on unlimited. Let's begin! The end of the world approaches. Chaos devours all. The people of Berensted, heirs of the Guinea Pig clan, don't know it yet, but they have a chance. Not to stop ultimate destruction, that is inevitable, but if they fashion a strong strand, combining practical resources and cosmic values, they can help remake the world after it dies. Small decisions the leaders of Berensted make from season to season may determine all. Actions during play can increase or decrease these nebulous values. What value should their strand begin with? Hope. Tolerance of outside ways, we say after deciding that sun worshippers are going to be our enemies. Insight or selflessness. I kind of like the idea of 1, 2, and 3. Because in these types of games, playing pretty cool like as one group among many competing groups trying to survive together, and instead of trying to outcompete them, you build strength through unity. So I like the idea of tolerance of outside ways, make things a bit easier for everyone and ourselves, except for sun worshippers, they can stop off. But insight is pretty cool too. Hope has that romantic air to it. Very tolerant, enslaving some dwarves. Ah, they don't count. Which is pretty funny. This has nothing to do with anything, but I found all these old James A. Michener books that my grandma got me when I was a child, and I have no idea how a child me read through all those thick tomes over several generations of stories. And the latest one that I finished reading was Mexico, which is basically about a descendant of Mexican lineage and Confederate lineage rediscovering his own personal story and that of Mexico through the event of a bullfight. And because his lineage is through Confederates, it's pretty funny when they talk about fighting against tyranny and whatnot. It's like, tyranny against what? Tyranny against what is it? So I'm bouncing between 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Tolerance of outside ways except for dwarves and sun worshippers. Hope in these dark times. Well, I'm not coming into this with any insight, so I think I'm going to cut 3 out. So tolerance with an asterisk or romantic hope. Does it count as outside ways? If I'm considering the storm worshippers and our own rider folk and those descendants are cousins, yeah? Blood cousins on one side, married cousins on the other. That's not exactly outsider. I'm sure we're still cool with people. If we don't opt for 2. I can't help it. The planchette that is my mouse wants to say tolerance of outside ways. The ways I played the previous 2 games deny me the possibility of picking romantic hope. None of them will strip anything good. That I expect. I'm not really thinking of this on a mechanical point of view. I'm thinking of this purely on a kind of a pseudo-narrative point of view kind of thing. Do I want my people to have light in their hearts? Do I want them to tolerate? But I think I will. We did marry the Stormfolk and the Horsefolk after all. If they survive, they will meet me. If they have well prepared, they will embody my secret against Wakboth the Devil and his dread gods of chaos. Hey, an achievement! Continue the game from Ride Like the Wind. I'm not even reading anything right now, but I am smiling because I miss this combination of this style of art with the music. Okay, click on advisor, see the take of the situation. King Vingloth, the great-grandson of Baron and Redalda, lost the tribal regalia. What? And his life fighting the Shape Stealers as a false king at the False King's Massacre. His heir, Brolaruth, the son, became king of your tribe. As the most powerful king of the valley, it was natural that he would call for unity against the Chaos Horde. When your neighbors refused, he launched a raid to make an example of one of them. The king attacked the upholders of Dead Yelm's ways, the chariot-driving wheels. Alright. I vaguely remember the wheels being some kind of kin to us, just different. When I chose sun worshippers to be our enemies, did I mean the wheels and not just the folks coming in from the city? Oh no. The hot-headed, restive riders who used to be our kin. No, they still are. They still are. Fickle Forosilbuli, fellow Orlanthi, who never really accepted your sun worship. Came from the same city as riders or more traditionalists? Ah, that's it, the more traditionalist aspect. Because I did remember that we weren't fully a separate group, just that they had some ways that were different from our ways, but that explained it then. So in a way then, like I said, we also worship Yelm. I guess they just stuck to it harder than we did. Warlike Vestantes, one of the summer tribes of Orlanthi. Riders and wheels brought honor, bright Elmal. It is our fellow Orlanthi must bring back into line. See, now I'm worried because I did choose Sun Worshippers as our chosen foe. So this might end up causing some conflict later down the line. More patriarchal, slavery-oriented than riders. A lot of rider gods, but don't honor the female ones. Ah, in that case. I'll say no, let's see first. Bro La Roof says riders and wheels honor bright Elmal. Bring Orlanthi folk into line. Garaskar, what do you say? Once we were riders, but traditionalists, particularly the Ram Killers, have never forgiven us for Joy to the Storm people. This does feel, though, like someone's going to hate me right off the bat. Wheels are gonna hate me right off the bat. Our riders kin are gonna hate us right off the bat. Some faction of Orlanthi, or maybe both, will hate us right off the bat for going against ourselves. I mean, the way I see this, we're all cousins in this situation by blood or marriage. Maybe both sides by blood, since this is, what, 3 generations later? So we've been breeding with the Orlanthi folk too, so this is all cousin against cousin. So the family's getting split. Attack Forol Silvuli. Whoever we raid today will raid us in the future. Baronstead's wards against Sun Worshippers will protect us from retaliation from wheels or riders. Oh no. When I chose to go against Sun Worshippers, I've distanced myself from the riders too. So my rider cousins already hate us for going with the Orlanthi folk. But they don't understand, they haven't seen what cuties they produce. And now they're also going to doubly hate us. We just full-on assimilated then. Our clan guinea pig. Got Baron married, joined a union with the Orlanthi, and now we're putting up barriers against the Sun folk, which includes both the riders and the wheels. We've just completely abandoned our old ways, haven't we? Not really, not even not fully. We built up some walls. Choose your foes with care, yeah. Chariot people. Baron, Radalda would never attack their own kin. Such is the way history goes sometimes. But given these options, I do want to maintain better relationships with the riders despite what's been going on in the history apparently. But given the options, I am slowly remembering lots of antagonism with the wheels. Maintaining some good relationships here or there, but when it came down to raiding somebody, it always had to be wheels. It was either attack or be attacked with them. And I think we're going to continue this generational animosity. Riders, I'm sorry. We've had some cultural drift along the lines, but you guys are still cool. It's you're the good ones. It's the other sun worshippers we're worried about. Upholder of the dead Yelm's ways, the wheels. Their sword-bladed chariots took a toll on the footmen, but fleet riders and flying heroes soon turned the battle in our favor. Brolorulf returned home with much plunder. Now that much I remember. If there's one thing that Clan Guinea Pig is good for, it is plundering the wheels. Relations between you and the wheels remain fraught to this day. The way I see it, somebody was gonna be fraught. If it had to be anybody, they'll be our scapegoat. But Brolorulf's hopes for unity remained elusive. With chaos surrounding you, your ancestors focus their hatred on the Shape Stealers. Click the picture to hide the text. Oh, cool. The way the art is... the way this whole UI is presented, though, the text doesn't cover too much of the art, maybe a centimeter or two at most at the left or bottom. It's not too big a concern, but cool all the same. About a year after Brolorulf's raided the wheels, Arnalda's magic failed. People said the goddess was dead, taken by Nontreya, the undead emperor. Your fields barely produce more grain than you sow. I'm just thinking they had the prime opportunity for barely produced barley, and they missed it. Now helpful winds and rains have ceased, and priests throughout the valley can't contact Orlanth. Whether your gods are dead, captive, or away fighting chaos, their temples no longer give normal benefits. Holy people say these sacred spots have residual magic, which you can keep alive by continuing to maintain them. Other people eye the sacrifices and think they could be spent on better things. Worship Orlanth or Nalda. Keep a sacrifice to both gods. Specialize in one or the other, or strain resources between the both. Continue sacrificing to both but on a smaller scale. Or let both temples fall into disrepair. I'll admit I have a soft spot for Arnalda because everything starts with food. If you got food secure, then you're good to push off for everything else, but Orlanth is a people's hero, isn't he? Without Orlanth's kingship magic, it'll be harder for our tribe to rule. They're not dead, one, both, or either. Each temple requires a sacrifice of 10 goods and 5 herds every year. Salabos, I am glad you're giving me numbers, because that tells me I have to maintain 20 goods and 10 herd every year if I want to maintain sacrifices for both at the current pace, and as a minimum, I could always sacrifice more. And that is on top of having to maintain goods for tribal happiness and for trade, and herds for food and prestige and currency. That is an economic cost. When Beren married Redalda, Orlanth and Arnalda joined Elmal as our main deities. Cool. But what are you trying to tell me here? Must remain true to the Earth Queen. Maintaining her temple allow us to draw her magic when we need it. Before we needed the gods, now they need us. So keep the sacrifices going. Nothing like this has happened before. Hard to be certain what happened to the gods if we cannot reach them. What I need to do, though, is refresh myself on some background stuff. Food stockpile of 2 seasons, 128 horses, no treasures. Oh, there's only one wheel? So when we chose the wheels to antagonize, well, it's known clans, there's probably more out there. Of our current neighbors. Only one full antagonism. Horses, rams, horses, 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 rams, rams. Kinda want to scan through real quick and refresh myself on some admin stuff. What do I want to know about? Well, it's gonna be a short stream anyway since I got to get ready for gym at like 1 or 2 o'clock and then get out the door. So if there's lore background and more importantly icon background that I want to refresh myself on, I could do that tonight. So, do I commit 10 and 5 to one or 20 and 10 to both? It is currently Earth season. I mean, the minimum thing is you do gotta continue worship. And my heart goes to Arnaldo, but because we are married into the Storm people, Orlanth also has to have his due. I'm gonna make things harder to myself and sacrifice the 20 and 10 every year to both. Renowned bargaining. Good combat, very good diplomacy, good, and worships Izaris. Okay. Let me... get the old notepad out, because I gotta refresh myself on these symbols. Where's my pencil? My 0.5 pencil? There you are. Plus plus is Izaris. You, Lancor Mir. Circle with the dot. It's Elmo, is it? Swirly Swirl or Lomp, Storm. And then I'll go through the manual later tonight and refresh myself with what all your little specialities are. Renowned food. I suppose your Alder Worshipper would have renowned food. Excellent lore. Good bargaining, very good combat, heroic leadership. Renowned lore, very good, got all the way through. And of course, all these guys are old. All these guys have phenomenal stats, and I'm not going to be able to keep them. I don't know, 34. Excellent combat, very good magic, good everything else. Astragori might keep for a while. Fair leadership, renowned magic. Cool. 2 renowned foods. Excellent lore. Most are Ram gods. Most of the pantheon you had in the first game got folded into Ram practices or lost entirely. I kind of had a feel for that in the first game, having come from Hidden Dragon Pass, where I'm introduced to one pantheon, and a brief understanding of how things went in the past, to the first Ride Like the Wind, where there are similarities, but differences. But that's part of what makes it so cool, isn't it? Ouroboros. How you get to live out these anthropological histories in real time in a way. But yeah, decision made. 20 and 10 every year. I chose a middling difficulty, so this is gonna be the true difficulty. People were proud to keep up the faith, but worried that this was an expensive decision. Continued regular sacrifices to keep alive the flicker of magic that remained in their temples. Even for somebody like me, who pretty much never touched or knew anything Glorantha up until touching King of Dragon Pass, what, 2021? So very recent history. Even not knowing, like, the full everything else around it. It's just so cool for that reason alone. With the king and queen of the gods dead, tribal unity unraveled. Our tribe mates, the other Barentheli clans, have flouted the king's authority for years, refusing to send worshippers to our temples to Orlant and Arnalda, or pay even token tribute. Oh, did I make this hard on myself? My demand for 10 to 20 a year caused friction. Vowed above all, restore the authority of the king. Of course you'd say that, Blororuf. Considered important to make the tribe what it once was. Days of the tribe have ended for good, just accept it falling apart. Vowed above all to survive, putting the talk of kings and tribes behind us. Sorry, Blororuf. Who's got a conflicting opinion on the matter? 58 now. Blororuf's father was slain and lost his regalia, but we are still a tribe and should act like when that is right. They lost their tribal regalia. They have somehow lost the regalia. Maybe that is a sign that while we're trying to do our best, they have lost that divine authority to rule. Tribes encourage trade, which we need for our 20 and 10 annually. We can still trade without a tribe. Other clans are still our people. 55 now. A sign of how bad things have gotten. The Barentheli tribe was once the brightest light in the valley. What's your opinion? No opinion? Keep a tribe. Arnalda helped Orlant to make the first tribe. We are stronger together. And the tribe is stronger still with a king. Baran Radalda founded this tribe, made us a royal clan. Anyone who opposes our tribe opposes our founders. And as life gets worse, survival is more important than lost glory. Now, I do agree with what appears to be the majority opinion that at a minimum, a tribe is needed. Because whether or not there is a king to rule over all of them, that means shared resources, that means shared defense. If we at least have a unifying thing grouping us, keeping us from competing against each other, but instead competing all of us against what's outside, that I would want to hold on to. Maybe not so much demanding that we always sit on top as kings. Or maybe it is inevitable that this thing that we have will unravel, and we simply must pick up the pieces, but for now, we'll at least hold on to the tribe. People agree that the tribe was key, though some wondered whether this was worthwhile without a strong king. Others said that we shouldn't overlook survival as a clan. Survival continued to become harder, and the tribe continued to fall away. Well, there goes that decision. Although you keep sacrificing to Orlant and Arnalda, season after season, they are still dead. And more gods no longer respond to sacrifices. Without Venoterra, the pottery goddess, who can no longer make porcelain. Other clans distrust our traders since Iseriz is dead. Nankor Me no longer answers questions. and much knowledge has been lost as elders die before passing it on. And you all are getting so old, 62 now, 66, 58, so you better pass on your stats to the next group. Keep sacrificing to all the gods, maintain at least one temple. Scale back the sacrifices to Izuri and Lancor Mi, or stop sacrificing to dead gods. Any change here? No change here. At least Elmal, the loyal sun, instead of the sky. They're simply sleeping in death. Every temple requires yearly sacrifice 10 goods, 5 herds. Shrine takes 4 goods, 2 herds. Okay, so adding more values into the mental calculus. We're already contributing 10 goods and 5 herds, and every shrine thereon 4 goods, 2 herds. Keep sacrificing to all gods is going to be expensive. We're already holding the torch for Uralda and Orlanth, which is respectable. When they come back from the dead, all happy like, I'm sure that they'll shine their light on us. But one fracturing tribe can't be expected to hold on to the entire pantheon all at once. We'll have to rely on the other clans to maintain their temples and shrines to everybody else. That is okay, we could specialize it out, we can delegate. First Ernalda, then Orlanth, now Izuri's and Lancor Mi. Maybe it's us. Every time we say we're going to keep on sacrificing, somebody dies. Maybe if we stop sacrificing. Maybe they're sleeping, didn't think it was possible for things to get worse. Oh, Ordelda, just wait until the game starts proper and I'm put behind the wheel. In active real time, it's gonna get worse. Some say they're sleeping. Either way, we have to make sure we can support the gods who still do answer. I need my trade. We need knowledge. But if they're dead, I'm not sure if we can keep it up. I think we'll maintain token sacrifices to at least Izuri's. It's economical, and maybe there'll still be some residual stuff we could take advantage of if we maintain it. We have got to pick and choose. Oh no. At least one temple. And that's capital T temple, not a smaller shrine. Great Earth Mother provides food and clothing. God of trade, communication, conciliation. Knowledge and law. King of the Storm Tribe, patron of our tribe. I could pick any amount. So far I've ooh. I didn't mean to double click to select. Okay, well. What I was going to say is I'll keep, let's just say it's for now. I'll keep Orlanth, because we are trying to hold the tribe together. Maybe we won't have a key. But we'll keep him for tribal unity. He is a central core idea. We'll keep Ernalda because everything begins with food. And if nothing else, we need food in these dark times. And when she is let out, she is going to bless us in a big way, hopefully. Now this isn't asking, do you want a shrine or a temple? When Settlebos tells me that temples require 10 and 5 and shrines 4 and 2. It's asking, will I continue to worship? In the matter of who to continue worship for. We're going to keep Isariz, which is going to tax us and stress us having 3 to maintain. But hopefully, keeping the light on for Isariz will cancel out, or at least make the cost a bit more bearable. Shrines if I choose scale down worship. In that case, what's 30 and 15 on top of everything else when the ground is drying up, right? What's 30 and 15? I can downgrade the dead god temples to shrines in game. Okay then. So they give me as much rope as I need. We stopped sacrificing to Lancor Me. The people were sorrowful. Alright. And now new group. The 2-week sacred time precedes each new year. Clan performs ceremonies to allocate its magic resources for the coming year. I can move this. Cool. So, Iverlantho 4. Who we got? Kent Vent. Renowned leadership at 57, so we're going to lose him soon still. But good, very good everything else. 37, excellent diplomacy. Alright, I could be happy with that. Isari's worshipper, excellent bargaining. And not too old, so I won't lose him too quick. Heroic food. Dang, Jarbandar. Excellent lore, very good food, very good magic. Humok worshipper, excellent combat. Excellent combat, very good bargaining. Send the Humok guy out to trade. Excellent magic. There's some that catch my eye, but for the most part, our generations are decaying. Putting magic into an area gives you a bonus for all actions related to that area throughout the year. Wilds helps foragers and hunters find food, for example. Advisors have own ideas by clicking checkboxes to put some magic in fields and pastures for food and herds is a good way to start. Don't need to spend it all. So far I have a reserve of 7. King Blodaruf the Sun and most of his advisors died 4 years ago of blue plague or during the Blood Blizzard. The guinea pigs huddled around Baronstead, surrounded by the other Barontheli of the other Barontheli clans. Blodaruf's son, Iverlantho, became king, but essentially a figurehead. Yeah, I don't even see him here. He doesn't count. He's on anything. Shows Kent Vent as chief, deal with the clan. We are known as a clan of kings. Thing is, I won't see the on-the-ground state of the world until I click proceed. We have 7 reserve. I'll want some for the rest of the year to deal with things as they pop up. Hopefully, lore doesn't show its head too soon. Might want some exploration, might want some crafts. Harmony. Harmony's probably gonna be real important. What have you guys got to say? Orlanth, Lancor Me are dead. Harder to wreck the clan. Harmony magic could help. Swayed on that. Plan to build a shrine to Uralda later that we don't even have a shrine to Uralda. Maybe the big tribal temples are Iverlantho's business, and I put that extra tax burden onto him. We just gotta maintain our small stuff. Isari's dead. Need to devote magic to crafts. Our goods could be traded. Arnalda dead, hard to feed ourselves, magic fields, produce the bulk of our food, and wild magics too. Pastures for our livestock, including food-producing herds of cattle and sheep. Shrine to the horse goddess. Concentrate our magic in a few areas. All rituals useful. Well, first things first has to be fields, pastures, and wilds. Get that food up. Reserve of 2 only. And we'll keep harmony, and then 1 in reserve. I probably want crabs too. When I boost things up and become the dominant clan again, this will be the bare minimum. Maybe 1 for Phil to be plenty. Either way, I'm locking myself into a reserve of 1, a reserve of 2. I want good stuff, but I can't have all the good stuff. Because I chose not to prioritize a king, he is not on my ring automatically. Oh, he could have been. That's pretty cool. I don't mind that he isn't, since like I said, my focus is more on adhering the tribe to keep all of our clans together. And if something happens to the king, not our business. If I did, the current king would be chieftain no matter what. Probably for the best then, that I chose not to focus too hard on the institution of kingship. We lost our tribal regalia after all, so I can't put too much faith into the king in the first place, but if I had to have a figurehead, an essential figurehead as a chief, instead of my renowned leadership guy with okay stats elsewhere, then I might be sweating. Start with food. All in for food, bit of harmony, and 1 reserve for the entire year. And we'll see how bad that gets. Get to avoid having forced a chief, but the king is gonna be a little shit because of it. Well, what's he gonna do? He's a figurehead. Clan mood is worried is a good way to start. Pick new advisors by reorganizing the council. Start ventures. Activities that normally last a year. People could be happier, but this isn't a major matter. The clan mood being worried isn't a major... People are very healthy, good. Ivalantho never leaves Baronstead except to polish his crown. Glad he is not leading us. The clan tends to think that kings are important. That's our clan though, that's just us. How does the rest of the tribe feel? Quickly checking on a thing. Alright, kilobytes per second is good. Aranda, what are your thoughts? Build a shrine to Urox to scour the area for chaos. Oh yeah, I remember Urox now. I don't think we're ready for Urox. I think we gotta focus on survival first, get a steady position, and then we can push out. And for whatever reason, Comcast is choosing no internet for the tablet, which is why I had to check over on the OBS to make sure I wasn't disconnected yet. We'll bookmark Urox for now. We'll probably want anti-chaos defenses in this era. But not just yet. Scouring Valley for bandits, make all of our missions safer. If Ivalantho dies with no heir, Baronstead is doomed. Dashboard is not returning, come on. Why are you being weird, tablets? Oh well. I could reorganize. Who are our options? Not to say that it will reorganize, just want to see who's around. Choosing a clan ring is balancing act. Represent the royal bloodline, variety of gods, and useful skills. Click a skill to sort leaders in different ways. Don't worry if I can't optimize everything. Okay. So, start with leadership. Who have we got? Renowned leadership. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Elmal, Izuri, Shaman. I could sort by deity. Ancestor worshippers. Heroic food. Shalana Arroy, renowned magic, renowned food. Shalana Arroy, excellent diplomacy. Dostal. Renowned food, Elmal folk. We got renowned leadership, excellent combat. Worships Elmal and King of Baratheli. I don't know. No. You are King of Baratheli. Of course you worship yourself. No. Everlantho, what are you? He's got renowned food though. Leadership good might not be what I want for the actual leader. Much like how the president of Palau Sirango Whips would be better as a head of some tourism department than as actual president. Clearly, Everlantho belongs over the fields, making sure that the grain comes in on time. Maybe not king, but he's got potential. And I guess good isn't so bad, he's okay. A food-focused king that makes sure that everyone is fed and that the fields flourish. That does have potential. He would need lots of advisors to make up for his lack of phenomenal leadership and everything else. But this guy could have a future if he had the ambition. Some men simply meant to be farmers, nothing wrong with that. Everything begins with food, as I say, it's the most noble thing you can do. Ronaldo worshipper, excellent magic, she's represented already. Urmal, very good magic, excellent food. We got lots of good food folk. With all these excellent and renowned foods around here, I shouldn't have to worry too much about our bellies. Humocht, the excellent combatant and very good bargainer. Smiling, because if I put him for bargaining, you're going to accept that deal or else. Another Humocht, excellent combat, excellent, very good bargaining, the both of them. Pretty much mirror images of each other, just slightly younger. Inala worshipper, very good on food, very good on combat, Izuri is represented, excellent bargaining. Excellent and very good combat. As opposed to excellent and fair combat. If I'm going to be sending one of yous out to do trade stuff, then I'd want you to be able to maintain yourselves. Fair leadership, as opposed to good and good. Age 65, heroic bargaining. But can I afford to keep you on? That kind of sounds ageist. To say you're too old to serve as my advisor. But at the very least, if she ends up dying, that just means replacing. And I simply have to make sure not to replace people like what, more than once a year or every few years? Could be worth in putting Vanesta in charge for my bargaining department for a while. Heroic bargaining, very good combat, very good leadership, excellent lore. Worships nobody. I don't know enough about Glorantha to make a comment about that, but from what little I know, that feels fairly funny. Worships nobody with renowned lore. Is that the to make somebody an atheist? You make them read the entire Bible option. He knows the lore. He knows they're all dead, and so he worships Snowman. Only one single Orloth worshipper? Really? It's in alphabetical order. Excellent combat. Otherwise, nothing else stands out. Mardinor. Osara. Excellent food. Excellent combat. Bredalda. Excellent diplomacy. Shaman. Magic. Shaman. Very good magic. Shaman. Shaman. Renowned magic. Very good magic. Excellent lore. And Vorioth. Heroic food. Okay. So how do I want to organize my ring? I think I've always kept it. How did I do it? Before in the past, was it like leader, bargain guy, angry guy, food guy, lore guy, magic guy, something else? What do I have for you? For the second ring, we have a diplomacy and lore person. Third, we have all the way to the right, centerize you. Our bargaining person for Izaries. Our Vorioth fellow, heroic food. Our shaman fellow, excellent lore, very good magic. I want lore or magic for our shaman folk. Because I got good and excellent here. Good and very good. Excellent and very good. Well, she's 69 years old anyway. Give it a couple of years. And a Shart or Tanostere is gonna have their chance. Smiling Humocked Man, bargaining in combat. And Ronalda. That doesn't have much but magic. Let me see something. Where's my mythology, history and culture? The gods I think I want. A quick refresher for myself. The gods we worship: Shalana Arroy the healer, Dostal the hunter. So Dostal for hunting. Elmo, guardian sun, primary god when riders. Now guards battered or Lonstead with a steadfast shield. Arnalda, life, fertility. Can sometimes gain magic from her memory. Surviving daughters provide meager food that exists. Urimal does not receive ordinary worship, but could lend us his double-edged power, deception, and misrule. Humocked, god of death, truth, and honor. Ignia, forager, Orloth, king of storms, seeking justice. We've only got the one Orloth worshipper. Osara. Redalda, founding queen, became a god while still alive. Horse goddess. Uralda, cow mother. Urok, Stormbull, battler chaos. Volrioth, god of boys and shepherds. Okay. So keep you for the pastures and food then. And a few people still worship dead god Izaries. Lanker me. Alright. So. You, I'll keep here for now. Renowned leadership. I like that. Position number 2 will make this easy. Diplomacy person. Who do we have that Atozi on diplomacy? Excellent diplomacy with very good combat. Very good lore. We'll keep it then, Shalana Roy. Then our bargaining person for spot number 3, which I do want for an Izuri's man. Except I want it to be an Izuri's man who could take care of himself if I send him out of field. And the more bargaining, the better. No hard feelings. Let's keep it in Izuri's. You guys can't be too unhappy. We'll consider your promotion back in if she bites it. And Voriov for the pastures, huh? So who do we have better for food? Probably nobody if he's on heroic. Though we don't have any ancestor worshippers with us on the ring itself. But do I have room for an ancestor's worshipper though? I want representation, but I also want the stats. So we'll keep you for now, Food Man. And you are a shaman. Lore excellent, magic very good. Do I want you for lore or magic? If I want you for lore, we have the Atheist. Renowned lore, worships nobody. If we want you for magic, then we do have better shamans. And you've already got... No. Who else thrives on what? You're Humok, you're for combat. And you've got excellent magic, so I'm going to assume Anastara, that is what your expertise is. So for the sake of lore, magic excellent. For lore, we got Atheist, Izuri's, and her, then Elmal, and then Meh. Because I was thinking, swap out the other shaman worship for a renowned magic, but then not doing so hot on the lore aspect. Combat sees we got a Humok man, and so Humok it is. And so satisfied either way with them. Magic Renowned, I want to put in. But then that gives me 2 Shaman. So that's the crux of it for me. It's not so big a deal. So I think I can be satisfied with this for now. I didn't get to make other decisions yet, though. Oh well. Lessons learned. Set up the pre-stuff and then do the reorganization. Wretched rider people arrive seeking refuge as members of your clan. If the riders are okay, they are not from around here, but have come from a long ways to the east. We'd heard of Baronstead, a place where Orlanthe worship Elmal, the true sun. Chaos has swallowed up our homeland. We'll fight bravely and work hard if you let us join you. Number of the 20 adults, about half as many children. 14 horses. 20 adults, half again as many kids, and 14 horses, so 20 workers and fighters. Good future growth, and 14 horses. Your clan used to be a rider clan until the story times hundreds of years ago when heroic Baron, founder of your kingdom, married Redalda, favored Earth daughter from a clan of Orlanthe worshippers. Over the generations, your clan became more and more Orlanthe, but you still recognize Elmal and a few gods he brought with him from the Fire Court. Other rider clans remain true to all of the deities they brought from the north. They still regard Orlanthe as foreign. Adopt, decline regretfully. Assure your people you will protect them from the flotsam of a dying world. Are we calling our cousins flotsam? The xenophobic populist leader answer. Rob the refugees. Kill them. Seize their possessions, so rob them or rob them with no witnesses. Nah. We turned our rider story tent, on which our history is embroidered, into tapestry that hangs behind the throne. So we still have the tradition, we're still carrying on the story tent. Just in a new shape, they're still our people. Local riders won't know them and probably don't care what happens to them. That sounds to me like she's not saying rob and kill, but I could rob and kill. People regard our rider roots as forgotten curiosity. Show our commitment to unity, yes we must. Riders found spirits on their flight from the frozen city. Riders say there should never be kings. And we're not going king focus, it's tribe focus, that's fine by me. We could use a boost to the Baron side of our bloodline. It sounds like most of the group agrees with me, we'll adopt them. Mood down, population 31, horses, food plus. They cooked their goats for us as a token of thanks. King Irlantho stirred up resentment, saying that the riders were infiltrators, and that Kentvent was a fool who encouraged the outsiders to sicken us. His supporters said this proved that only the king should be chieftain. Okay, season. No venture in progress. Oh, we got 6 sick already. Quite healthy. Shalana or Roy, why do I still have 6 here? What should our venture be? Can start only 2 per year. Alright, who says what? Scouring for bandits. Emphasize foraging. Scour for bandits. Hold off on deciding on a venture, it's too early. Send for foragers. Until we have more warriors, won't be able to engage in more military ventures. Or shrine to Uroks. We don't have more than 10 swords available. Increase clan magic and help with an otherworld ritual. Silver and gold items, weapons, tooled leather, furs, and cloth increase goods. Clan morale, festivals, games, storytelling, etc. Feast sounds good, but have I got the food for a feast? Where's my... food low? No. Food stockpile for 1 season. Oh, we do got treasures. Anila's Netto Glove, Porcupine Totem, and Wolverine Totem. $27 cows worth of goods this year from the markets. Exploration, help us learn where bandits or other evils lurk. Haven't set on expedition in a while. We have gems as exotic goods. Trading partners with Earthaling, Genadari, and Urnathi. All good Orlanthi folk. We don't have any relationships with riders or the one wheel we gotta bully. And only an annual market. So when you say markets produce 27 cows worth of goods this year, we gotta increase the frequency of that market. Make it 27 cows a season of goods. Magic to crafts during sacred time. Crafters can make more valuable items. Food stockpile is the most important thing for me. We'll have harvest as Earth season. But that's all the way in Earth season. It is sea right now. Ancestors want us to explore, can bless us first if we ask them. Hey, chillin' chum. Is that a hat kid emote? I can't really tell. Crafters make 65 worth of cows of goods. So between the market and the crafters, we definitely do have enough goods to maintain temples. What I will need is a herds. We have 845 cattle, 1690 sheep. I'm not even going to consider the horses for sacrifice. All from Atelier. Is that your emote then? Is that a bespoke one for you? Nah, Nightmare Vortex. You have found your people then. Try to exit out of this. Argentine fellow that introduced you to Atelier. Ah. Okay. So food, I want to be my first emphasis. War isn't gonna happen anytime soon. We've only got 10 swords for 187 bows. We do have a ditch, a hill fort, and a watchtower, though. You know what? We could do a herd raid or a raid. If it's the right season. I've got the one target picked out already. Two types of warriors, swords and bows. Bows, ordinary clan members caught up to fight, light weapons, whatever trading they can manage in spare time. Swords are full-time warriors with heavier weapons and armor, always available on spur-of-the-moment missions. So will that mean then, that if I have somebody dedicated to be a sword, that's one less farmer? So if I do take up swords, it'll have to be from outside the clan. Could maybe have another warrior or two. Another sword or two seems reasonable. Except the Humatka. You say more swords. Everyone's like one or two, they're healthy. You're like, no, more swords. So we have 10. Those are some cute emotes. You even got the Heiko guy in there. So everyone else is saying 1 or 2. But I say bring up to 14. It's only sea season, so it's not too pressing right now. Ah, there's a map. Emissaries can help our friends remember us or smooth things over with an enemy. Okay. Is this the same map from the first time? Did it carry over? I think it did. I got some red around us. I think I like purple and blue. I vaguely remember that. But if red is unhappy, then I think I have more relations to smooth up. Okay, so where are us? Got the Ambers over there. Barmenings. Giving up on kings when Vingloth died. They're in our tribe. Amber is known for wealth. This reminds you of Civilization and Mountain Blade. Are you familiar, Chillinchum, with King of Dragon Pass? Because it's a direct lineage from that game. What's this button? Oh, expands on things. Prolongs the life of horses. You're afraid not? Oh, you're missing out then, man. Erratic chieftains. They hate us and we owe them a favor. Oh, that is not a good combination. Large herds. Ooh. That's why you're in blue, because we're allied with the blue crest. So, someone who's in red hates us. They owe us a favor, hunting prowess. Surprisingly, despite fighting against the wheels, they don't hate us. Known for their caution. First clan to join Mern's fight. Chief is Harknor. Also in our tribe. Oh, there's Guinea Pig. I see us now. So I guess everybody with the underline is in our tribe then. Known for their poverty. Chief Fenarom. They mock us. Known for their poverty, they're across the river, and they mock us. That sounds to me like we got somebody to bully. Underlined names are clans theoretically in tribe. Ah, okay. It's confirmation then. Thank you, Orohoros. Should be asleep right now, chillin' Shum. Oh, you got an appointment later, okay. Otherwise, I'd say if you gotta sleep, then you should sleep, but if you got the appointment, then here's hoping it comes quickly after. Known for their fondness of exploring. Known for strong magic. Chief Vinkara. Known for many shamans. Who's known for their loot? Known for eating rocks when hunger strikes. What is the type of soil with the silica fossils in them that actually do have some amount of nutrients? I forget the name of it, but are we teasing our cousins for eating the good nutritious dirt? Pure horse practice. Oh, what's a favor? Not chalk. It was like something with a D or something. What's it called? Something earth. It's kind of like chalk in a sense, though. Diatomaceous earth, that's right. 2 main times diatomaceous earth, food grade, suitable for consumption, and filter grade, inedible but many industrial uses. I learned that from Golden Kamui. Jade Cult in red and Jade Cult owes a favor. Oh, there's some more wheels. Knew there was more than just the ones. We do got some wheels who hate us. They hate us. But they have unusual beadwork, so we'll steal their goods. Extraordinarily rude. But they owe us a favor. Okay, we got the French of the Wheel World in purple, so we won't bully them. Rigid adherence to tradition. Harboring outlaws. Chief Agnori. Known for hiring Oroxi warbands. I think we'll stay on 7 Stars' good side. Maybe pull them into the fold. To get some Oroxi protection. Eventually. Healthy Cow Secret. large herds, and hate us. That's the combination that I want. Von Rasch, large herds, hate us already. So if we need a target, it'll be them. So I think the first order of business would have to be then to maintain relationships within the tribe itself. And then push out to friendly relationships outside. We've already got some good relationships around here. Seems that way every Ram tribe but one, which makes me wonder if I had played the first game differently, didn't marry Baron off to the Stormfolk, and mostly stayed full-on Rider, if that would have changed. Tribal relationship here? Maybe we wouldn't. No king, cause Riders we might have had. Could we have made then a Rider tribe by the time of this? I haven't taken the fail point of the first game, so I don't know. There's so many unknowns. This will require a full series replay, which I guess is one benefit of Ride Like the Wind being as quick as it is. Who's not in? Dadaskaring. Ah, 'cause you're across the river. Outsider! Tending the arrow bush. Okay. So. Trading partners, Earthaling, Genandari, and Ernathi. Earthaling, Genandari, and Ernathi. So you. The Rock Eaters. Okay. So among our inner group first. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much what they have, as long as I maintain some more trade relationship. Excuse me, known for giving up kings. Known for keeping slaves, maybe don't want to maintain trade relationship year-wise right now. Healthy cow secret. Okay. If I want tradeship with anybody. Clan attitudes complex, liking or fearing are usually somewhere in the middle, but can swing into full-blown hatred or mockery. Alright. Let's see what else we got first. Expeditions to find food or spirits. Spirits, that's right. We don't have any spirits, do we? Much less averse to slavery. Okay, but here's the thing though. Our particular clan is Rider descended, so I'm gonna say that my own apprehension is coming from that lineage. Several kinds of magic at my disposal. Can sacrifice or build a shrine to make them permanent. Oh no, some of these are crossed out. A residual spark of magic remains at the temple. To reenact them on the other side. Oh, I want to. These rituals and hero quest stuff are always so cool, man. That's like, apart from the world of the game itself. It's actually really appealing to recreate the ritual. I guess in King of Dragon Pass is more try to recreate and follow through the motions to gain benefit, but in this one it's less recreate what happened before, because this is the present for us. Later, as beneficial as it would be. Ancestor worship. Famous event, people gain skills our ancestors showed when Uralda gave her milk gift. Rider virtue, when foraying outside the clans. Curing sick people, help us resist fear, wounded people to health. Hunting yields and help skirmishers. Maybe we want something for Dostal? That is food after all. Battle luck, morale. Swords fight with the strength of 2, doubling the strength of my swords. Seals bond between clans, allows 1 more ally. Hidden things, dead, dead, dead. Effectiveness of skirmishers, fertility of our mares, helps dealing foreigners, decrease travel time expeditions, fertility of cows, and protects herds from raids and predators, and yields of cows. Oh, we need Uralda. Sorry, Ernalda, but we need you. Children, cooperation for venture effects, basket makers, potters, weavers, and hospitality. There's no harm in downgrading, right? A dead god provides no blessings, but the lingering magic at a shrine or temple can be drawn in some situations. I can reduce but never rebuild. So if I go down, that is a one-time deal. Okay, Arnalda, we'll keep holding on then. Smite Chaos. Berserker for increased chance of victory. More deaths and wounds on both sides. Maybe after getting Chalana Arroy up. Bleth Use helps young shepherds grow to adulthood. And help more lambs survive. Well, we need the cows. We could sacrifice. But I want permanent blessing. We're currently devoting 20 cows and 40 goods to the gods each year. Between our craftsmen and markets, we're good on goods. And cow-wise, this is an investment. I know the deity's blessings. I can build a shrine to receive benefit without needing to sacrifice. It would just cost the upkeep. Building is an action, advances time. Okay, okay. That's what I had not known when I reorganized, but now I do. 1 action. Does starting a venture count as an action, though? Because I do want more food from here, too. Increase herds. I need to forage. Less effective in dark season. At least forage enough to attract more food for the next few seasons until harvest. Oh, there's the numbers. 1 clan likes us, 3 hates us, 1 mocks us, and nobody fears us. Ventures do cost in actions. I gotta balance my long-term with my short-term needs. What I gotta do too, once the season for the raids comes around, is turn these hate and mock into fear. Extra worship ceremonies. Allows more temples for at least a year. Increase goods. Increase goods. So. What is my step 2 going to be? If clan hates or mocks, what was that? What was that? Come back? Was that more likely to attack? Okay. Late sea season, to prepare and sow the fields. Alright. Let's build a shrine. Sacrificing mission, beginning adventure takes half a season. There it is in in-game text. Any spirits? It seems like no. Can bargain with sworn spirits for their magic? Send party out to bring home more spirits? Wait. Bear, berry. Heron, scouring wind, and trade wind. In my eternal defense, it's been 2 years. I forgot about that interface option. Brings in food except for dark. Brings in food in sea, fire, or earth. 1-on-1 fights. I do want food. Shamans to call spirits offer a point of magic. Some flexibility if we release the berry spirit. But I want the berry spirit for extra food across 3 whole seasons of sea, fire, and earth. Can't help feed us, he gets it. The Volrioth guy gets it. More than the shaman woman does. If I have a good shaman on my ring, can persuade her free. I'm hoping lore excellent and magic very good is good enough. Bargaining's fair. Do I need her to bargain with the spirits? I'm gonna persuade. Because right now the food is what I worry about the most. Managed to convince the berry spirit of the clan. Sweet smell wafted to the shaman's tent. Berries and other plants ripen out of season. Cool. And mood down again. Come on, mood! A punishing rainstorm lashed your home bare instead. Weeks of rainfall have turned the world into mud. When the rain hits the skin, it burns until wiped off. You thought your people had grown inured to the hardships of your darkening world, but now they sink to a new depth of despair. This is how the world dies, says Jarnandar. Jarnandar, what are you doing? You're on the ring. Not with fire, not with earthquakes, but drowned like a spider in a drain pipe. Defy the rain with a kite-flying contest, never fear the sun will return. Through a feast. Yes, the world is doomed, but we must face this bravely. Taken to excess, honesty becomes callousness. Orlanth once had a rain god in his tribe named Heller. What happened to him? Hey, ninja zombie? Delicious acid. Yeah. Can't exactly use acid rain as a blessing for the field, can we? Until crops thrive again. Kite flying contests replace archery bouts. We recognize Orlanth. That doesn't mean they're a good idea now. Rain hurts the spirits too. Tell me who to kill. I love his smile. He's so eager about his job. He knows exactly what his place in the world is. And he is there for it. Ronalda can no longer command the rain to earth to soak up the rain. Thing is, this is a mood-souring event and everybody's saying do nothing. But I feel like with the mood being as dour as it is already, started off at low moods and then we got mood minus twice in a row. Kites are probably to get torn up by the rain. The sun will soon return is a big promise to make. Feast seems like the safe idea if I had the food. But we did persuade Barry to help us, so I'm going to lean into that extra bit of food and at least placate the people with the feast to get their mind off the burning rain. I wish among these stats, herds, goods, swords, magic, relationships, that there was one for how much food that I have right now. This won't be a big celebration. It's not exactly a Christmas feast. It'll be a little togetherness thing. They felt a little better. Food minus, but mood up. Alright, that's all I wanted. Clan is suffering stress in one or more areas. Makes that action that area hard till it ends. Clan mood is worried. And currently fire season. Fair weather, ripening rain to allow raiding. Varnrash, I got my eye on you. Large herds, and they hate us, and we owe them a favor. We have a ditch, hill fort, and watchtower. It's a bit early in the season, though, to send everybody. Low food and crop stress. One season of food. As much as I'd love to set a caravan out. Defensively first. From promising riders and outside the clan. Need 3 cows worth of equipment. That'll be 12 cows total of equipment, that's fine for me. A young shepherd reports that commoners of my clan have killed a deer and eaten every last morsel without sharing any of it. Worse, they stole several jars of preserved food to complete their feasts. They threatened the boy with a thrashing if he told the ring about this, counted 6 squanderers. Mostly Dresta's family. Well, Dresta isn't on the ring, is she? King Baron never tolerated this. No one survives banishment, so outlawing is a death sentence. Their lucky undead didn't get them when they were lying there felled by meat topor. Squandering limited food sources is a serious matter. We've only got 1 season of food left. All need forgiveness sometimes, not when food is down. Before Baron became king, we called the Antler Society arose in our ranks. They're betrayers, but not everyone wanted to send them away. What are the ways we could fail? Of the ways we could fail, getting caught lying would be the worst. So most saying banish, some saying scold. A minor opinion for urge forgiveness. I definitely don't want to keep quiet or look the other way, though. And considering that these are hard times, and the earth is going dark, and the sky is raining acid, and the food is limited until harvest, I can't ask the people to urge them to forgive. It has to be banish or scolding. I think I'm gonna banish them. Clan leaders outlawed them. People agreed that this harsh course was necessary. No one said it aloud. No one said aloud without a plan to protect them. The outlawed would soon all die. Unless somebody else takes them in. So 14 swords and 183 bows. I would quickly ask for a blessing. But... herd raid or regular raid? Quick thefts have fewer repercussions than full raids? Or a full-on raid? I want to. We have an alliance with Blue Crest we could haul on. They are right there. That'll help bolster our numbers some. Fewer repercussions. These guys hate me already. I'll leave a few swords on defense. And say 50 guys left at home. 3 swords and 50 bows. And no blessings having been made. Blue Crest sends 15 warriors. Varn Rashi did not spot us until it was too late, and our 11 swords and 126 bows are facing only 5 charioteers and 56 footmen. Jonric was pleased that we outnumbered them. Still, anything could happen. We would be fighting against King Broderulf's old foe, and would be drawing on what our ancestors had learned about fighting war chariots. No magic would have got the one. Plunder. Kill as many as possible for survival. Gonna go for plunder. Got the element of surprise by accident. Oh yeah, this cute little interface here. So many of us against all of them. Alright. Advance, charge, maneuver, parlay. Reserve 1 and 7. Magical ritual, skirmish, intimidate them. We have the numbers. We overwhelmed them. I'm gonna foolishly start with some intimidation. Began shouting her terrifying war cries. The Varn Rashi had started to send a herald, but he turned and fled back to their ranks. Then charge. Varn Rashi halted their advance, and let us charge the distance. Oh, they let us! Conserve my strength, take risks to win. Take advantage of the opportunity to plunder, press the attack. At this junction, as much as I want the plunder, press or fight fiercely. They stop to anticipate us, which means they could be playing defensively and wanting me to mess up. Fight fierce. They were more interested in protecting the charioteers than winning the battle, and we gained the advantage. Battle swings our way. Jonric says, and he thought that he and the enemy leader were still well matched. Fight clever, press, berserk attack or withdraw. Well, they're down to 3 and 45, so berserk it. Oh ho ho ho! We lost ground, but they're only down to 1 and 24. They fought cleverly, taking advantage of our berserk rush and gained the upper hand. But it's only 1 in 24. 1 in 24 is going to push 16 and 128. Fight fierce. Pivotal moment. Leader has a chance to act heroically. NRE, am I gonna risk you? Very good combat. NRE spots a new forester to the fight, reinforcing Varn Rashi. Insignia of the Fire Flowers, who prefer Varn Rashi to my clan. The Varn Rashi are almost out. The bows to concentrate on new arrivals? Concentrate on the Varn Rashi? Command my swords, my elites, to charge of the new ones. Send hunters to circle around, attack the newcomers from behind. Threaten them with reprisal until they desist. Well, they don't like me already. I doubt they're going to care about me. We're gonna push out this foe. They're almost all dead. If we push them out, the reinforcements aren't going to be able to pinch us in. That's the important thing. Oh, a little bit of acreage gain, a little bit of yardage, but it's only 3 and 29. Took heart from the other allies, fought even harder. Oh, we can't really press, can we? Push it. They hadn't had the numbers. The victory was inevitable. Bloody battle, their magic was greater, but in the end it did not matter. Drove the Varnrashi from the battlefield and plundered their lands. 19 cows, 7 horses, 10 cows worth of loot, and a blood twig treasure. 3 execution dying, Banner 7 wounded. Dang, they got all the injuries. 15 regulars killed, 24 wounded, 5 wounded. We got no casualties. Came out of that pure profit. Oralmarth clan invaded and stole 9 cows. Oralmarth? I think that's okay. 9 cows for the rest of our boons? That's a fair trade. I could take that. Yeah, and a treasure. We got a bloody stick. As the gods die, hard to reliably produce enough food. Ancestors had warm summers to ripen the grain, but were reduced to growing blood, millet, and rye. Food supply still poor. We produce less than we eat over the next year. Surviving gods could help feed us. Ask Inila's Rutul blessing. And perform sacred time rituals for the wilds and fields. Help bring food every year. Okay. Still crop stress, still food low. They're in our tribe. They're in our own tribe and they're cattle raiding us. And now it is season of Earth, huh? Okay. Well, before I proceed to the harvest season, it has been a couple of hours that if I don't force myself to BRB, then I'm never going to BRB. So let me quickly freshen up my tea. And I'll be back momentarily. And then we'll continue messing up our first year. Alright, season of Earth, early. Clan mood is worried, low food, crop stressed because of muddy fields. Trade for food or risk a foraging mission. May run out before the full year. Well, it is a harvest season, so we will get this food stockpile boosted up pretty soon. 3 trading partners. Plenty of commoners. Guard the herds I can do. Increase herds I can do. Spirit rocks to please the spirits. Nothing for unmuddying my fields though. Could send out hunters. If our fields are all muddy, that might impact my harvest this time of year, though. Cattle and sheep do make food, too. I want... increase the yield of our cows. Maybe a milk blessing first. Hunting yield also would be cool. More lambs survive, shepherds to adulthood. Gotta get that milk blessing, I think. $20 cows and 40 goods. Kent Vent has exactly my thinking. We need the food production, and so milk blessing on a permanent basis. Hey, the ducks! A trader offers you something you might have been searching a long time for. The Horn of Vinkot. You have been searching a long time for. This is an item of your royal regalia lost by King Vinglant at the False King's Massacre when he rode out against the Shape Stealers. The trader is a duck. Sighting of these diminutive but formidable beastmen have been rare of late. Like you, they worship the Orlanthi gods. The duck extols the treasure's history and powers. Originally blown by the first mortal king of the Storm Peoples, it grants the love of the Barentheli clans. Provided naturally that your king serves as chieftain. The king serves as chieftain, huh? This could be more important for a later route than for our maintain the tribe, but who cares about the institution of the king run? Baronstead needs this item, and the world needs Baronstead, so I am willing to part with it for half what I paid. A mere 50 cows worth of portable goods. We could kill him and take it. But wouldn't that be offensive to sacred hospitality? Hey! Donkey Loki. Our people like it, we put the boots to outsiders. Well, just because our people are xenophobic doesn't mean we gotta be. Some say all ducks are swindlers, but we know that isn't true. Murdering merchants is a good way to lose your trade routes. Yeah, so let's not. Violence against traders spreads wider distrust. Accepting will have political repercussions. You'll have to make Iverlantho chieftain to gain its benefits. So if I take this, I could have a piece of our regalia. But then we would need to be led directly from the king. And I don't know if I care too much about him right now. I think that's too much for me to care about. Send him packing. We must recover the implements of Baron's coronation. I wouldn't have to make him king, though, or make him chieftain, would I? If I simply accept the regalia, and I could probably exchange it with him for some other benefit. I have 155 goods. That'll drop me to 105. We're still producing quite a bit. And produce many in trade too, so I think we could afford this, if nothing else. I will accept. Though I won't use it for its main benefit. Maybe. Let me see, where's my... role-playing, support... How do I reload if I don't if it turns out that it does automatically make him chieftain? If I just want to buy it to hold on to it and trade it to the king for some other benefit. Say, give him the horn in exchange for 5 seasons worth of food. Still missing parts of the regalia. I'm not too interested in kingship right now, but I do figure that regalia is important. I forgot so much of the 2 years since playing Ride Like the Wind, but even I figured that, oh my goodness, you guys lost the regalia, what the heck? So somebody is going to want value from this. Take possession of the horn, and for several hours after Duck's departure, we thought it true. Then it decayed into a heap of sawdust. Duck was a charlatan and a Yermalist, and we had been swindled. People heaped mockery on advocates of royal renewal and those and whose foolish hopes had rendered us gullible. As the one who had pushed the ring to agree to the stupidity, Enori earned particular scorn. Oh well. How's our food situation? Still low food. Late Earth season and still not doing anything else. Okay. Strengthens grudge holders. Increases prosperity after completing the Fletchery venture. Grants good fortune after dealing with a foraging problem. Odd-shaped stick that sweats blood rewards you when you win a raid in which you made a berserk attack. Ooh. Excellent. Outplayed by a trickster, I know. I don't have any raven worshippers on my ring, so I can't souse them out when they send ducks after me. Amber is known for their wealth, but they're in the red. Large herd and allied, but we are not trade partners. Hunting prowess owe us a favor. Known for tending the arrow bush. See if I can't turn Bluecrest from ally into trading partner. Giving gifts is a slow but good route to popularity. Want alliance or tribute? Make sure the clan likes or fears me first. Best chance of forming another alliance is the Honeymanes. seek another wife for Ivalantho, but sensitive subject. Bandits are sometimes a threat. Set an emissary to each clan to attract more allies. Rhaeda has very good combat, excellent diplomacy. Oh cool, I could open up the map here. $854 herds. I got 2 magic. Don't want to send too many bows because this is harvest time. Diplomatic mission is an action, advances time. Well, it's a diplomatic mission, the emissary. How about a caravan? Unless you're setting up a trade route or dealing with treasures, specify what you want to buy and what you're willing to sell in return. Set a caravan to each wheel clan to support more trading routes. For now, I want to establish a route with Bluecrest. Can't provide tribute during this? Alright. Well, they're allied with me. I should hope they like me already. And who am I sending? Heroic bargaining, very good, very good. Get out there, Rizuri's girl. Some of my nobles have been plotting a course for the clan. They say this is a pivotal moment. The king and queen of the Storm Court are dead. Our own tribe is all but dead. The valley's clans are increasingly isolated. Many of your temples have fallen into disrepair, but a string of surprisingly good harvests left your food stores in decent shape. I do so wish it would tell me that down here. And clan wealth has been managed well. You have a brief chance to rebuild a bit, not just hunker down and focus on survival. Still, sentiment leads towards making sure people remain fed. The world might be ending, but we need to take care of each other until then. Exploration party, emissary, prepare for war, prepare new fields, or do all I can for the herds. Our herds, I think, are going to be pretty much automatic. Herds are easy, but fields. Little icon bottom right tells my food situation. Oh yeah, 1 seasoned food. Okay, fair enough, but I do wish it was at a glance too. If it tells me herds, then foods is kind of herds. Okay. Important decisions, purview of the ring, but never a bad idea to take preference of the people into account. Been too long since we visited all the clans of the valley. Start with gift giving. Gone. The fields aren't exhausted yet, but they will be within a few years. Tempting to look ahead, but right now survival is key. I don't see anything like Blolarulf's great raid happening in my lifetime. Jonric, please. I just had a very good raid. But if you're doing well, we'll be attacked and need a strong defense. Ancestor, be pleased if it's on a mission. That's true, but we need fields. It's all muddied. Fields now. And when we're safe, we can set out emissaries. Mood plus. When fields exhausted, can rotate from the venture dialogue. Yarnadar led the clan in the arduous work of burning out brambles from some of our pasture land. That it was a much easier task to consecrate the newly cleared fields in memory of the Barley Mother and the Earth Mother. People took comfort in the task of survival. We would live as long as we could and keep everyone fed. And the old fields, grazing lands for our cows. Caravan back from the Blue Crest. Blue Crest traders were pleased to receive the first caravan we'd sent them in recent memory. Access to more horses was always a good thing, and agreed to trade with us on a regular basis. And a small profit from the trip. Seasonal market. Crafters make 62 cows a good a year. Food stockpile 2 seasons? 2 seasons only in the early dark. I think 62 cows of goods in the coming year is okay for now, so my craftsmen are alright. $40 cows worth of goods this year. But it's a seasonal market. How about 40 cows a season? Crop stress still. Nobody is going to expect a raid during the dark season. Clan mood still worried despite all the pluses. One sick noble, and nothing of value was lost. Training is good for a whole year, so from now until the next dark season. Less effective in dark. More members, scour for bandits, scour for chaos. More than 10 swords and a shrine to Uroks. Increase goods, increase goods. Goods I'm not too worried about. Maybe I'll do combat training. And entertaining for the mood. Or maybe attract some more swords. Another warrior or two. Another sword or two. Maybe a few more swords. Always more warriors. How about fortifications? Marauding trolls, huh? Stake perimeter, defend against mounted foes and wheels. It only costs 40 goods? I've already got Ditch, Hillfort, and Watchtower. 40 goods is nothing right now. Alright. Rider refugees we adopted, settling in well enough. Good. Hunters who worship the bear god Odaila show up to issue a challenge to your devotees of Dostal the Hunter. They belong to the peculiar Delaskarin clan. Though Orlanthi, they never joined Baron Theli tribe, and thus never learned to ride horses. They're the ones across the river. In addition to their Ursine deity, they venerate a namesake hero, Delaskar. They grow food. They grow foods no one else can, mostly turnips. If you get more game from Wildlands than we do over the next 7 days, you will gain magic when your hunting goes well for the next 7 years. If we get more game, our gods will eat one of your sworn spirits, of which I have 5. Agree? 14 years against 2 spirits? I mean, really? This is only risking a spirit or 2 for 7 to 14 years of good hunting. That is a good deal. Odela is the son of Orlanth and the Lady of the Wild. Orlanthi hunters elsewhere say we're the strange ones for worshipping Dostal. Spirits and individuals, the way we are, but do possess consciousness and capable of suffering. In that case, we'll just risk the one then. A leader of food expertise, huh? Heroic food. Fair combat. Heroic food. Good combat. It's defaulting to food, so I'm assuming I want food for my hunters. Ancestor Worshipper, Dostal, Renowned Food. They are calling out Dostal directly, aren't they? For their excellent food, with renowned food and excellent combat. Go for the hunt. How many swords to go with? This is a hunting expedition on a war raid. So do I want, well, too many swords and bows? Scare off the game. Or do I want more for more hunters? For a week, Mood Plus and Magic Plus. For a week, Hunt and the others trapped, stalked, and chased. They brought back 1 buck, 3 ordinary beavers, and 1 giant one, and a heap of birds and rabbits. The bearmen suffered early injuries against a mammoth. They went big or went home, and bagged nothing meatier than squirrels. We had 1. As promised, the bear worshippers said our magic would increase whenever our hunters successfully undertook a mission. Our rider ancestors praised our bold action with the gift of magic. We had shown the Deliska rings our superiority. No venture this year. Fine. Let me pick something then. Well, I can't do hunting right now because it's less effective in the dark season. Let's do combat training, I should think. How's our mood? Reserved is getting slightly better. Okay, combat training then. From now until the end of the next dark season. You agree? No, he wants to scour the valley for bandits. But it's dark and stormy out. Could trap for furs. More effective in the dark. Organizing a venture is an action, advances time, but most ventures run through the year. Do not interfere with harvesting, war, or anything else. And for convenience, learn about the results right away. Cool. Yonrik led spear drills every week, eventually pronounced himself happy with the progress of our fighters, confident to be more effective in our next battle. Only the next battle. Storm season, unpredictable, forces of life and darkness battle. Clan has an advantage when in many areas typically makes things easy in that area. adventure still possible. Saga, magic. What do you have on winning? Create an epic story. Logic of tribal cultures. Will the gods tries a game. Don't decide the basic thing like you're gonna have fed. Reasonable level livestock. Can't win if your clan starves. No hints that way. Dark season, time of snow. Night and ice demons wander the land, afflicting us with freezing storms. Trolls most active. Storm season. Life and darkness spirits wage battle. Too often, darkness spirits win, and the ice and cold drag on for weeks. Sometimes spirit of life wins. Warmer weather and new shoots and buds. Sometimes neither victorious. Season of violent weather changes. So late winter, early spring. And it's still early storm season. I feel like now is not the time to send out more emissaries or trades. But it's not dark season, so we could do hunting. It says less effective in dark, nothing about less effective in storm. Hunters locate a stream that still had fish would be able to return there and bring home more food for under a year. Cool. And who's dragging some totem? Your hunters find a statue of the chaos god, Ragnar, king of the brews, lying in your wildlands. Judging by the tracks and drag marks, people with horses dropped it here. Severdin has heard of a statue like this suddenly sprouting from the ground. A site of chaos's growing power. Call on Urox, destroy the statue, smash it to labor to smash the statue, don't mess with it, find out who did this. If we find out who did it, and they do not relent, we must pledge to raid them, and have a guaranteed target for the next year. Why assume another clan did this? It could be outlaws or brews. Could be. Somebody else could get horses and somebody else could have horse legs. Urox may aid us or expect us to protect ourselves. It will harm our hunting if we leave it where it is. It will bring undead around. Ragnar's power grows by the day. Can use magic to divine the culprit's identity. So find out who did it ultimately, or destroy it somehow. Immediacy, destroy it. Who did it? Who did it? We got 5 magic. Statue had been dumped on our lands. Ganadari? One of our trading partners, Ganadari, dumped it on us. In our tribe, neutral with us. Well, now we know who did it. Urox, destroy it. We got plenty of goods for our sacrifice. We'll say 10. I'll say 10 goods. I feel like that's a lot, given how much we produce. I'll say 5 goods. And give Urox tribute in sexy maidens. 15 herds and 5 goods. Valuables worth at least 5 cows. Gets the attention of the gods. Bigger sacrifice increases chance success. Okay, I got plenty of herds as is. Scalding winds blow from the south, turning the statue to sand and carrying it away. The people cried in praise of Urox, Chaos Stomper. Bountiful game, crop stress, flow food. Only one season still, come on. I can't increase fortification more, can I? All fortifications built. Thank you, previous game. Could raid the Ormar things back? I could send an emissary. Genna Daughtery, dragging in Chaos God totems around. Ormarth doing a herd raid on us. If it's just a herd raid, that's a small thing. That's not as important. Let's send some emissaries. Best chance at alliance with the Honeymanes. Which one's the Honeymanes? All the way out there, known for their many shamans. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Will worship with us and let us support more shrines. How's my horses count? That doesn't tell me my horses count or my food. See what I mean? The question mark is nice, but I don't always have the little icon that shows me what my food or horse count is. So I wish I got all the space down here. We could scoot it a little bit to the left. We could have season and year to the left over here. And then herds and goods down there, and then food and horses down here. And then keep the rest as is. Maybe centerize it after that. But I would kind of count food and horses as just as need to know as herds and goods. And if we have herds and goods, might as well complete the quartet. Cattle raids a fact of life, yeah. Cattle raids are just blokes going out with too much energy, getting cows back and forth. I can't be too mad at them for it. If it was a bigger raid, I might be a bit more concerned, but because it's a cattle raid, we all do it to each other. Nobody's going to raid on this season. Raid, excellent diplomacy, good bargaining. And that's as good as it gets. Okay. And Sacred Time. Saving some magic at the end of Sacred Time is a good idea. Unspent clan magic sometimes enhances luck. Members of the council are personally popular. Cool. Diverse worship on the clan council could devote more magic to rituals. Plan to put a shrine to Radalda this coming year. Keep a few points to reserve. Can perform more crop rituals because Anastata worships Ernalda. Alright. Last year, 38 babies born, 21 adults, 5 more people, 27 fewer heads of cattle, 2 fewer horses, sufficient in livestock, have enough horses, Produce goods worth 55 cows. Seasonal market, 39 cows worth of goods. Took 22 cows worth of goods. Wait, temples took 22 cows and goods worth 44. So 2244 is the cost so far. And host too few spirits, they say. Our priest felt that our standing among the other clans would rise no matter what foolish things we did. Okay. We should do a ritual either this year or next. I don't feel comfortable right now. But I do want to diversify from just doing food. But food is the most important thing. We have 11 reserve right now, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 for war, 1 for diplomacy. Tribal unity should be okay. One more for harmony. The tribe itself seems fine for now. So something for my emissaries, something for the raids and the counter raids, and then boost out my food. I got worried, looked to my left and saw it was 11:44, but I thought it was 1:44. Let's see, what time do I gotta be there? I gotta be there at 3. Or after 3. 40-minute walk. I'll finish up at 2, then we got like a couple more hours for this then. A delegation of riders respectfully hails your sentries at Baronstead's front gate, requesting an audience with Kenvent and his circle. These honeymanes wish to recover lost lore by talking to your horses. In exchange for this privilege, I'll offer you 4 horses. Oh, if I decline their gift, they'll like me better. If I ask for more horses, I'll get it, but we won't make friends. Aiding riders to honor Baron's memory. We can beat them in battle, who cares? Rider heritage is in the past. Nah, Haranda, we might have been assimilated, but we are a joining of horse and ram. That is as much a part of our history. People herd goats. Could probably get a few more horses out of them, but they wouldn't like it. They esteem us well. Rodalda moved to a rider clan, and over the years transformed it into a Orlanthi clan. That, I feel, informs their sentiment, that oh, they're just riders, we're better than that, but no, this means we are kin. We'll agree, and decline their gifts of 4 horses. They can keep it. Like +1. 2 clans like us now. They gave us 3 whoops of praise. Come to the Honeymade lands, and maybe we can repay you. In our veins we felt a distant pounding of ancestral hoofbeats. They talked with our horses, but we're not sure if they had received useful answers. Is this going to be a theme of this one? Start off assimilated, but then slowly the ancestral spirit beats again. Great news reporting Haunt. Years of hunting every possible animal, his ability providing food puts up the level of Naviera. Our earliest ancestors here all gave the milk to are proud of him. Nice. Earthlings burn much of their woodlands to drive off chaos incursions. If it is true, will have an impact on their gathering. Emissary Reda nears a Honeymane village, with 10 cows of goods and 20 cows as an offer. Alliance. Emphasize the good we have done for Hyadoring people. Emissary Reda journeys to Honeymane territory to propose an alliance. You're strong, we're rich. You're rich, we're strong. No plans without allies. Though you are riders, and we are Orlanthi, we both worship Elmal. Additional gifts, yeah. I got 57 goods. We'll give them a few more herds. 5 more herds. Rada rode with them, singing songs of Hialor, and we became allies. Cool, it's 2 now. Good relations, Omen. Food low but bountiful game. Sell and prepare the field, so we have no time to do raids. Honeymane has a check mark, so check mark for those I've sent emissaries to. And trade routes do not count for having sent emissary. Okay. We owe them a favor. Anybody who owes us a favor, they owe us Uroxy warbands. Life of Horses, Milk Blessing. I'm going to assume yellow is what's active. Famous events. We don't really need Chalana Arroy. Chalana Arroy to have a permanent thing just yet. His health is fine. Hope is okay. Hunting, yield, and help skirmisher, that's 2 things. Hunting, yield, and skirmishers up is combat and food. Foragers gather food. Fertility of our cows does mean more cows down the line. Hunting, yield, and skirmishers. Let's go for it. Just an extra 4 goods and 2 herds, that's nothing. Clan mood optimistic, which is very nice. Okay, let's send. Amber is known for their wealth. At the very least, we can maybe smooth things over. I'll send 10, and then give them a gift of an additional 5. All right. People could be fending these terrible times, could be trippy. Some solutions may have their own costs. Slaughtering herds might send you on the road to poverty. Letting people starve can sometimes be the least bad option, never. We could ask for Inalia's Rudal Blessing to provide in the future. Could also go outside the clan, trade for or request food, but right now we face a possibility of starvation. Less than a season's worth of food stockpiled. Our people are optimistic right now. And less than a season isn't too terribly bad. The next season is a season for raids. So what we could do instead is keep people at home and do hunts and things to produce more food. Or ask our spirits for more berries. People fear that the ring was wrong, we'd soon be starving. Ugh. You grant hospitality to a delegation for the Varveling clan, which holds you in relatively high esteem. Once our tribe was a true kingdom, ruled with wisdom and courage by King Baron and his heirs. After King Vingloth died at the False King's massacre, clans gradually stopped obeying royal decrees. Today the Baron Tetheli are a kingdom in name only. Only by reasserting the sacred authority of Yor can we unite and survive. We could be a tribe without the kingdom, though. We wish to rally other Baron clans under the banner of King Ivalantho, and seek his blessing to do so. Do our utmost to emulate King Baron, the great founder. Do not let their well-meaning words lure us into disaster. Honest opinion? We could have the tribe without the kingdom, and that's still something to unify us all. But maintaining this institution feels a bit too expensive for right now. We might have to become more of a federation than a kingdom, and that's perfectly fine by me. Ivalantho's position be symbolic only until we have recovered all 3 pieces of lost royal regalia. Shapestealers slew King Vinglanth. They also killed the willingness of other clans to follow us. If Ivalantho accompanies them, they might gift us generously. Generous gifts, you say. Varlavings might want to bow down to Ivalantho, but other clans will never agree. And the people do not like this. I'm gonna discourage. And I'll give him a gift because I'm nice. A little something for hospitality. Though clearly disappointed, they said they would respect our wishes. Ivalantho said that they would do better to respect his wishes. Hanth, a member of your clan acclaimed for his hunting prowess, says he has gained a new blessing from his god Dostal. Really, Hanth? I could attract more game to the wildlands around the fortress, he says. For as long as I live, beasts will abandon the forests of our immediate neighbors and come here instead. Gain at their expense, but they are doomed anyway. Someone has to starve it, it shouldn't be us. The trouble with that is, most of our immediate neighbors are our tribe. I would be starving our people to feed us immediately. Option 4 makes it seem that this is directly against crowns and tribes, so not just so it is directly against our own tribe. Much to say about righteous caution. Hanth's not known for fancy words. Other clans see their game dwindle. Somebody will perform divination. Blessing you a substantial quantity of food. People are hungry. Could last much longer than most, but then everybody else surrounds us. Could cause every clan on our borders to declare feud against us. No. Rams and riders alike found Dostal when they came here. Other hunting gods watch over other lands. I'm going to withhold permission. Caution people against the risks of his proposal. How do I interpret that? Is that telling my own people how much of a bad idea this is? Mood down. People sided with Hanth. Complained that the ring was too concerned about their neighbors and too little about starvation. His hunting fills bellies. No. Well, first they lose hearts, saying, no, we agree with Hanth, we're too hungry. And then I say no and say, yeah, you're right. It's not worth it. My people are contrarians. A delegation of Outlanders arrives to offer you a blessing from an unfamiliar Earth goddess in exchange for 20 cows. We cannot at present satisfy Balurga's hunger, they say. If you help us, you will grant a renewing burst of fertility to your dying fields and pastures. Unlike Ernalda, our Earth goddess still lives. They just had to put that on there, didn't they? If they didn't tack that on to the end, then we would simply be helping a neighbor, and in exchange, bringing bounty to our fields, but because they had to snub in our face that our goddess is dead. Ernalda isn't dead, maybe Balurga is dead. Kentivent, it's okay, we don't have to live in denial. We know she's dead. Our temple is only giving us meager residual magics. Neighbors might be troubled if we murdered them. But short of that, our treatment of Outlanders carries little diplomatic consequence. We know little of Belurga aside from her name, and that her husband, Verhil, is also her son. Ugh. Blessing would be significant. We used to know more about distant neighbors, but retreat behind Baronstead Wall shrank our sense of the world. The hill forts to the north might belong to them. And they claim their goddess is superior. Right now we need fertility, and we'll take it from whatever help will give it to us. Even if that sours my people's moods. They accept with delight, saying our blessing would last longer now. Sure enough, our fields and pastures hummed with life. Plant spirits said the Outlanders had fulfilled their promises. Yet after a while the plants grew afraid and our shamans so. Belurga's blessing awakened a hunger in the earth. Oh no, did I do a bad? What's this? Oh, that's the diplomatic mission. But the plant spirits are happy for a bit. How could you be mad now? What have I awoken? Okay, less than a season worth of food. How's my war situation? 5 absent swords. So let's call a few more in. Emissary near the Amber Village. They don't like me here. I've lost 2 hates. We have 1 fear, 1 hate. Known for their wealth. Okay. We'll just give gifts for now. Send Rada to give 10 cows to the Amber clan. Amber has more than once praised the gifts presented to them. They are more favorably disposed towards us now. Cool. Low food, less than a season, but we do have harvest coming up right next. And we have 18 swords. We could take 10 out and leave good defenses behind. Known for the large herds, and they hate us. Who fears us? Who in the relationship matrix has fear? They mock us, fire flowers. They hate us. Would it say? Have mocking. Allies of the Honeymanes. So you get blue. Known for being extremely rude, but they're in purple. They fear us. Starshine is a fear. Really? I don't recall doing anything against them, though. Maybe I could pull a tribute relationship out of them. If they already have that fear against us. We'll pull some tribute from them. And then send delegations now and again. to smoothen things over. But Fireflower mocks, so let's flip that mockery over. Ten swords. And save 50 people at home. We'll call the Honeymane in and keep these large herds safe. Varnrashi, the weakest of the nearby clans, huh? You're saying Blue Crest are. You're saying the Varnrashi are. But if the Blue Crest are also weak, probably don't want them for allies for this. Fireflower is a Rider clan too. We can bully him for a bit and then call tribute. Honeymane sent 16 warriors and we were spotted by the Fireflower patrols. But it's 16 warriors plus our 10 swords and 128 bows against 8 swords at 107. We outnumber them. We'll spend 1 point of magic. Alright. 10 and 4, and 128 to 12 against 8 and 7. Intimidation first. Oh, their war whoop's more terrifying than our own. I feel like I might want reserves for this one. Skirmish him? We'll skirmish him. Let's maneuver. Fireflower bows took out a radiant glow. They're preparing a ritual as we maneuvered, and we're not quite ready as we reach them. Okay, alright. We're gonna start with a slaughter. Inori's turn. Very good combat. Inori and the fighters closest to her managed to cut off a good number of the Fireflowers, and have a good chance of killing all of them. Unfortunately, they're in a defensive position. What does she do? Ignore them. Win the battle. Attack them. Assign enough warriors to make sure they remain out of the fight and move on. If they're locked in defensively, it risks becoming a quagmire if we devote too much time and effort to wiping them out. But if we could cut them off, and ensure that they won't participate in the rest of the fight, that is as good as killing them. Ah, neutral outcome. As soon as Inori left, the Fireflowers made a break for it. Warriors chased them until they realized that they were in danger of being cut off themselves. So nothing either way. These guys are being clever. Fight fiercely. Oh man, it's just more event after event. Battle against the Fireflower rages. The ground between the opposing forces shakes and grows. A fissure opens up. Warriors from both sides topple into it. If we somehow don't get casualties after that. Misshapen chaos creatures clamber up from the hole to attack you and Fireflowers alike. Call on Urox to turn the creatures back. Press the attack against Fireflowers and get wiped out. Retreat. Honestly, if it's us against us and Chaos, signal to the opposing war leaders, join forces against the Chaos. They did not understand or refuse to. Chaos Beast took more from both sides, scattered across the Fireflower before scattering across the Fireflower lands. Ugh. Well, we both got casualties. They got... I feel like we're losing more bows than they are. We still got the numerical superiority. They tend to fight cautiously, their slowness to react let us get a better position. Gain the upper hand. We might have been lucky. Push the attack. They held their ground, shaking our morale. Well then keep pushing. Okay, so we lost no warriors, but we straight up lost 37 bows. That's my peasant population. That's my regular farmers. And a further 26 wounded. 19 cows, 28 horses, but was it worth it? Took enough food to feed for less than a season. So at least food is alright. Food is being maintained up until the harvest. Karena, a fearsome warrior of your clan, says she intends to hunt and slay Heston, a chieftain of the nearby Varn Rash clan. In a vision, her god Humok Death Dealer accused Heston of speaking to the dead, not in the ordinary way one contacts the spirits of one's ancestors, but by digging up funeral urns, taking the secrets of talking skulls. They're after Murray too. Karena does not seek permission. She simply is telling you where she is headed for the next few days. Okay, what do you guys think? Trickster found what he thought was a stick but was really death. Humok took it, so someone trustworthy would have it. That is a nice story, Kent Vent, but what is your opinion of this matter? Killing the chieftain will bring us closer to a feud with Varn Rashi. Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm already willing to bully him. And hey! We stopped that one clan's mocking. Death that will not die is a manifestation of chaos. Blood of our foes. Humok will reawaken the sleeping gods. For the Essene Crown of Skull talking, Heston must die. Denying her will cause Humok to withdraw his favor for battle for a year, maybe more. And completing the mission will enhance her already formidable fighting prowess. I would have said an escort. It is a clan that I'm already antagonistic with, so we're gonna help her out. Karena returned, saying that she had succeeded, cleaving her way through Heston's guard and sending him forever to the lightless underworld. As she did so, Humok blessed her with an additional speed and strength, which was now hers to keep. As luck would have it, the warriors we sent with her got out of the way and were hurt. And were hurt doesn't mean had died. Don't think I didn't see the -8 that flew by. But is that -8 for injuries or for death? So many wounded should put a shrine to Chelana Arroy. They might be okay. 11 swords. 7 wounded. Okay, they're just wounded. They'll be fine. They'll be alright. And then Earth Season. Earth Season, this less than a season of food better sprout. Sell some horses, food stockpiles low. Only 40 profits of cows this year. Goods worth of cows. And many wounded. We had them optimistic, but the clan is back to worried again. So who fears us? Starshine, right? They fear us, we owe them a favor. Fireflower is known for their poverty. The one that mocked us, that we had to fix the mocking issue on, just has to be the poorest one. So I don't expect too much tribute from them. We owe them a favor, huh? Allies, hunting prowess owe us a favor. And Starshine, known for their raiding. If they're going to raid, then I want a piece of that kitty. Excellent diplomacy, good bargaining. Who's got a good combination of bargaining and diplomacy? Rada's got excellent diplomacy, and then down. No bargaining at all. Girondona. Heroic and very good. I'll send Rada. To demand tribute. Redalda, somebody said we want to shrine on. Travel time expedition, fertility of mares. Help with dealing with foreigners is probably useful. The horse goddess who brought ram and rider together. What are my other options? Effectiveness of skirmishers. Chance of victory, more deaths on both sides, chance against chaos. Shepherds grow to adulthood, more lambs survive. Foragers, more food. That's just an investment straight up. Luck for battle. Humot. Swords get the strength of 2. Gain the skills our ancestors show when Uralda gave her milk gift. "24 cows and 48 goods to the gods each year." I got 72 goods. Cattle for herds from raids and predators. Fertility of cows for more cows later. Let's get Redalda. For some foreigner help. Emissary nears a Starshine settlement with 10 cows as a gift. They fear us, so tribute. Forces evenly matched, but they do fear us in other ways. Annual tribute. Typical annual tribute is 5 cows or the equivalent in horses or goods. I'm gonna say goods. Cows you already get plenty of. I'm pretty comfortable in that, and I could always raid for more cows. Unable to dispute Rada's description of what would happen if they defied us, they accept her request. We would not raid them as long as they paid the agreed upon tribute every year. Good. And then sickly horses? Many of my horses become spavined and lame. Racking with pain, they have stopped eating, as if they wish to die. Dresta says that fragments of chaos has lodged in their bones, and sometimes drinkers wretch them. We do have a Redalda shrine now. Now the secrets of Baron that we could aid in the right to his wife Redalda. Death and mercy for the horses. Aid a spirit right. At least the sheep are alright. Inspire people to endure. The situation will soon improve. Do nothing. Well, do nothing. Or do nothing with a positive spin. Redalda was born immortal, becoming a goddess sometime after Stormfall. Are you saying to invoke Redalda? Do you want to commit to that, Venesta? Neighbors will fear us less if we can't field horses in combat. Also true. Okay, invoke Redalda. Gonna be getting a bit low on goods and horses, or goods and herds. 5 goods, and 10 cows to sacrifice. Risky rites that go poorly can result in damage to the shrine or temple, though do increase the odds of success. No, I'm already sacrificing 15 worth of cows. That should be plenty. Redalda sent fiery stallions to trample the chaos shards embedded in the bones of our horses. They were soon back on their feet and galloping about. Nice. And didn't have to risk the stronger right to do so. 2 seasons worth of... That's it. That's all I'm getting. After the full harvest season, just enough for 2. Crafters will produce 54 of cows worth of goods in the coming year. And market to make 40. So 40 and 54. Okay. Good relations omen. Visited Amber. Visited Starshine to enact tribute. Fireflower is poor. We could demand more from them too. I'm guessing the N stands for near or neighboring to me. And a big show of force. Stronger than them, they might agree to annual. What's gonna be annual? I'm not accepting a one-time thing. They cannot afford to pay lesser? No. Ah, the jerks. Alright, well, we visited somebody. What other riders have we not visited? Black Spear. They're in the red. Let's make them like us more. We'll give them a few more horses. They'll like that. Air outside our land so thin and cold we couldn't breathe. Diplomacy has to wait. But the action is still going to be taken, right? Action's still taken. As the rest of the ring discovers from nobles friendly to the chieftain, Kentvent has been whipping up the people against the Genadari. Our clan leader whipping up against the leader of a neighboring clan in our tribe. Come on, get it. Come on, Kentvent. We're trying to go for tribal unity here. Try to hold it together without the kings. We are glad to see it, his friends say. The clan has lost their faith in his leadership. Calling attention to an enemy is a smart way to regain it. Kentvent did not discuss with the ring before doing it. That is the crux of the issue here. Whether or not we agree with him, he acted outside the bounds of the ring. Leader of the ring or no. We could all agree to condemn the Genadari, which would probably fracture the tribe even more, making enemies within it. See, he's not just speaking up against clan lost faith in his leadership. Calling attention to an enemy is a smart way to regain it. So people are doubting Kentvent's leadership then, and are happy to see some saber rattling towards a common other. They want the distraction of some kind of rivalry. The Ganondari won't know we're saying this, but they'll get the idea when we hit them. I don't want to strike them though, I want the tribal unity aspect. I want to hold us all together as a group against the coming darkness. Successful raids on our most disfavored neighbor will boost morale. Shepard said of politics. Cheap way of winning back the people. But our people are fine! The Ganondari chief was a sneak. Expedient actions can hamper us in the realm beyond. Come on, Kenvent. You might hate them, but play political here. Storm season. Who was I sending to? We haven't done adventure yet. Reserved is alright. I'll take reserved. 4 warriors down. Okay, I think I see what I'll do. We're setting to who again? Black Spear, right. Small gift of horses. And some defense. And now for the late storm season. Well, supply on arrows. Don't have enough swords for combat training right now. You could always do it during the sea sun. More goods. Scour for chaos. Scour for bandits don't have enough. More food. We could do more food and more herds. Or more foraging. Let's do more hunting. Or do I want to do increase clan magic and help with an otherworld ritual? I do want to do an otherworld ritual in the next year. It'll be the 3rd year of the game, and we haven't done one yet. That is a big commitment. It could go wrong in the worst ways. We'll set on more hunters for now. More food for under a year. But how much for the season? Okay, Black Spear, we're just making nice, give gifts. Black Spears praise our gifts. Drank sour kumis with us. Ooh. Mood up, then mood down. Planet patrollers report an ominous development. Baronstead's outer walls, a shield against enemies since the tribe's founding, have begun to crack and give off an odor that stings the nose. Is this more chaos? Workers expert in ways of the stone say they can't explain the source of the damage. Chaos has come to devour them, as it comes for all things. Blame a neighbor. Call Elmal, god of shields, spirits, divert labor from other tasks to fix the walls. Study the matter and act when prudent. Elmal Temple is strong, and forced to draw power from it. Growing up here, thought the wall would last forever. Presence on the ring will aid us in spirit calling. We could call on spirits. Elmal, who guards the sleeping gods, will heed our prayers. That's 2 votes for Elmal. Craft goods production will drop if we divert labor to fix the walls, so it's a good thing we got 1 tribute already. Baron told the dwarves build this wall. When they refused, he said, "You do not understand your position here." Well, there's no dwarf option, is there, Yorendona? And status as ring member increased chance for Elmal. Alright, that's 3 votes for Elmal. An Elmo supporter on the ring, so go for it. 700 herds. 10 and 5. Elmo filled the gaps in the wall with hot metal from his shield. Metal reinforced stone wall. We're getting high tech with this. Haranda died of old age. Made her family swear not to cut corners on the funeral rites so she would not come back from the dead. Passed on so much lore. Well, this means we're starting the next season without somebody on the ring, though. We gotta start the next year taking the action with that. Dresta, a powerful shaman of your clan, says it's an auspicious time to contact the spirit world. Can get a significant gift of magic and increase our chance of dealing successfully with spirits for years to come. But a chance to make it harder for us to successfully bargain with the gods. Ah, spirits are gods, huh? What I want to do an otherworldly thing this year, wouldn't I want more favor with the gods for that? Or would that be separate? It's more just... I'll have to rely more on spirits, on different events that pop up instead of placating the gods, placating for the gods. Agree? Agree if she agrees the claims of the king should not be pressed? Refuse? Refuse and counter her influence. Her support for the king is welcome, though defies the will of the clan. Storm and fire sides of our lineage learn to deal with spirits. Hey, Morakest. You want a game of things? You just want a game. Things will get from bad to impossible in a few generations. I certainly hope they will. I appreciate your good luck. And congrats on winning your game. Her unorthodox view of kingship has nothing to do with the value of her rights. So agree or refuse respectfully. Refuse because we need the gods as much as the spirits. Our magic's strong already. We have 11 magic right now. Plan is too risky. Chance of dealing with spirits for years to come. I haven't used the spirits too much in the past couple of years. So if this is boosting influence with spirits at the cost of influence with the gods, I'm gonna hold off for the time being, respectfully. People agree our magic is strong enough as it was, praised our wisdom. Saradan, a carpenter of your clan, has of late gained a following among the youth. I see him carving something into wood, and I'm worried because the last wood carving of the face we saw was Chaos Totem. What influence is he doing with the youth? They watch his deft hands decoaxes even the twisted timber available today to his will. As he works, he speaks in hushed tones of wisdoms and bravery. Typical Orlanthi consider boasting a virtue, but Saradan never makes claims for himself. He asked for nothing, but his admirers say he should be elevated to the ring. Though he never addresses the subject directly, from his odd sayings, people assume he wants us to bring back the days of kings. So there's the other shoe then. He's skilled, the youth love him, but he is a monarchist. A monarchist who's already influencing the opinion of the next generation. The thing is, I do need a spot filled up, maybe just not by him. Hunting useless regalia. Cults for gods, not men. Get him to explain himself clearly for once. Orlanth Carpenter was named Durav. Saradan has somehow gained a connection to this obscure, perhaps dead deity. He is not an initiate of any god. Is this the one who had no worship? Don't think he means to cause trouble, but his followers another matter. might join the ring the next time a vacancy occurs. I wonder when that will be. Deflates his reputation. Clarify his position on kings and tribes. Sympathetic sympathies lean towards the crown. Unpopular view causes followers to drift away. We didn't have to do anything. We made him speak for himself and lose his followers. Sacred Time Magic weaker, only 11. "31 babies, 17 adults, 6 fewer people, 75 fewer heads of cattle, 58 more horses than last Sacred Time. Wish I could see that down here with herds. I can't check it down here. Sufficient livestock and many horses. Goods worth 49 cows, markets made 43. And still hosts too few spirits. And Elmal wants us to raid before we are attacked ourselves. So fire season, we will start with a raid. So what we'll probably do then, we'll need to spend some time in the early in the early sea season, fixing our ring. Then in the late sea, we'll get some more warriors, and then raid. We haven't done a venture for warrior training. Oh well. We got some weak guys we can bully. Fields, pastures, and wilds are always important. I do want to do a ritual. I'm gonna do a little bit on war. Our young forager said he saw a silent circle of leafy plant people staring at her. She was so startled that she dropped her basket and ran out of the woods. This made me think of the elves that sometimes appear in the story tapestry, but everyone knows they are long gone. So I think she made this up to explain losing a basket. Leafy plant people. Huh. 14 warriors and 4 wounded. Okay, so who's missing? We got a leader guy. We got Shalana Arroy, a diplomacy guy. Izari's heroic bargaining guy. Heroic food guy. Excellent combat guy. As long as I'm here. Who's better for... Do we have better for combat yet? Katarina 35, renowned combat. Younger and better combat. Still worships who mocked, so we keep that reputation. Keep that representation. Sorry, Yonrik. But if you gotta reshuffle anyway. Have you got anyone better on leadership? Since you're getting kind of old and don't want somebody else dying on us. Renown, very good, very good, very good. You can stay for now. And you are my Izari's bargaining. Excellent. I'll keep the heroic then. And I can't imagine food gets any better than heroic. Heroic food, but worships the ancestors. Which means I won't have the, Was Voidroff for the herds or the hunt? No. The guy was a hunt. Either way, I do want the food god on there, even if ancestor worship and heroic food is a nice combination. Heroic food Dostal. That'd still be keeping A a food god on there, just for the hunt. And a bit younger, so he won't die right away. Hopefully I'm not messing things too much here. And you've got our excellent magic, so it's the lore one that we're missing. In terms of magic, you're excellent, excellent, renowned, renowned. We could have renowned and shaman representation. We'll just need somebody on lore to make up the difference here. We could put Saradin on, the monarchist Saradin, who worships nobody. And might have a cult of personality developing around himself. An Elmal guy, a Chalana Arroy guy, an Izerby's guy, Dostal, Umat, and Ernalda. And we could put in a nobody. I could put the king himself. Would he accept that though, just being a minor ring member, not even the chieftain? Okay, I do want a shaman though. I feel like it's proper to have one. Very good, good. Renowned magic. What's your position? Magic excellent. And an Ernalda worshipper. Magic renown is pretty attractive. Lore is good. How's everybody else on lore? Lore very good. Lore very good. Lore excellent, so I've already got an excellent on there. She's just also near death. Lore good. Lore good. So I guess I'll just find an attractive shaman to put in for that rep. Magic renowned, magic excellent. 1547 isn't a huge difference. The contentious divorce of Endal and Sandane, originally from the Earthaling clan, is just the latest in a spate of failed marriages. The two are famous for their loud fights. According to Vingot's law, the wife always returns home with her dowry. In this case, it was worth the traditional 10 cows. Immediately my eyes go to the bottom to see 739 cows. Could I afford to pay this myself to smooth things over? Unfortunately, Endal lost it in a bad trade deal. Sandane insists that he or his kin are responsible for returning it, according to the law. I'd agree. In the days of kings, the king would resolve disputes between clans, though he would usually appoint a mediator if there was a conflict of interest. Persuade an unhappy couple to stay together. Draw remnant magic from a temple or Ernalda, goddess of marriage, to force them to stay together. Convince Earthlings not to demand repayment. Pay Sandane's dowry to the Earthlings, ask another clan to mediate. Need to approach this delicately. Pay the dowry, or ask somebody else to mediate. Sandane follow the law, we should too. She'll never know marriage, really. As a Humak worshipper, or because she's a ripe old age of 35, she's got time. Save not just this marriage, but others. This is a world of living and dead gods, and magic in the world and spirits. The mundane response is that this is simply a relationship that turned sour. And so the right thing to do is that if he cannot pay the tribute, the dowry back, then as his clan we should. But there could be a magical reason, or a divine reason, why the divorces are getting more frequent. Maybe we pay a cost to smooth over marriages and marital strife today, and that'll minimize the cost of having to pay out dowries in the future. The residual warmth of Arnalda's love still resides in her temple, glowed over Sandine and Endal, swore new marriage oath. Aww. And by paying 15 cows worth, I avoided paying 10 cows. Okay. 17 warriors. One season worth of food. Seasonal market. Crafters will make 50 cows worth of goods. Markets will make 40. And we could sell some horses. Well, it's season now, so the fields still need work. Instead of getting more warriors, what I could do instead is do combat training. But I do need more warriors too. Or I could sacrifice. A little bit more herd and goods per year. Improve our chance of winning battle. Swords fight with a strength of 2. Let's put a small shrine to Humakt. Don't have enough worshippers to support another shrine. Ah. Or we could simply ask for a sacrifice to gain True Sword temporarily. But it's only temporarily. I don't want temporary benefit if it takes a whole half a season. Rada, member of your clan, celebrated for her connectedness to her ancestor, the horse goddess Rodalda. Petitions a ring to undertake a quest. Do you think she has a connection because she's named Rada? Or we just assume it because she's named Rada? A divine vision tells her that by slipping through a hole of the world, she can ride Charandar, the legendary mount of your first king. She wishes to take a small escort of stout warriors with her on her admittedly dangerous mission. It's almost the fire season though! Could you wait until harvest? Grant permission, withhold permission, caution people against trusting in Rada's wild schemes, insist she first condemn the royalist cause. By seeking Charandar, she might also meet the great founder King Beran. An encounter with Charandar could lead to the gift of the magical horse, or the sort of lesser blessings he gave from a temple. Send many warriors They might smite any chaos beast she might meet. Journey to the past reminds us of relatable present. Holes in the world grow more numerous every year. Could never be sure what's on the other side if you can get back again. Tarandar was killed by chaos creatures. When individuals more popular than the ring, it appears weak. You're only saying this, Kent meant. Because you are the type of populace that when you're worried about your own popularity, you start popping off about other clans in our own tribe. I'm going to grant permission. A season or more before she returned. Leaving me with only 14 swords. We got allies. And the should raid omen says it's raid or be raided. Fireflower refused to pay us tribute. Oh, those are holes showing up, aren't they? 3 holes. We haven't explored it all. Next year we'll explore. Although Varn and Rashi are the weakest, we should not raid them. How come, Chalana Oroy? Is that your diplomacy talking? That we might risk making a feud? Or are they too weak? They're too poor for us to bother with? Fireflower is the weakest, but they're poor. I can only raid those immediately around me. Barn Murning in our tribe. Giving up on kings when Vingloth died. Blue Crest is our allies. So no. Mock? We still got Mock. Well, then we gotta do one then. Alright. Who mocks us? Fireflower? Known for their poverty? We'll get something out of it. Honeymane sent 14 warriors, and the Fireflowers hadn't spotted us. 6 swords and 49 bows only. Fireflower Chief noted for his caution, though his clan disrespects our might. Really? Intimidate them. They advanced despite our battle cries, though some of them seemed nervous. Beta disabled foes, opportunities, press the attack, fight fiercely. Fight fierce. 1 and 27 against all of us. They tried to fight cleverly, but we're not clever enough, and we gained the upper hand. Hard to tell the leader's more capable, I doubt it. Push the attack. Brief and bloody. They straight up lost a sword. 29 cows and 9 horses. 3 cows of loot. Eh. But still, 29 cows, 9 horses. And we got to make good on our, on the omen to raid. Mood down, and what on earth are these capricious moths? Your lore keepers discover that chaos corrupted moths have eaten large in the story. No, chaos moths eating the story tapestry. Embroidered fabric contains a saga of my clan during its rider era. Stores of memories, magic, and ancestral connections of the period. From the Golden City Exodus to Baron and Radalda's wedding without it, Dresta says. Ancestral magic will wane. We don't have an ancestor worshipper on the on the ring though, do we? No, we don't. We could've, but it went straight for stats. Ancestral spirits prepare the tapestry, bird spirits will have the chaos moths, Urok for strength against chaos. When we were riders, that tapestry was a sacred tent. Other clans would not care about this. I care about this. Attack the moths. Dostal joined Hyalor and the rider gods, and so appears the tapestry. Spirits don't ask for sacrifices. We did just get the warning that spirits don't do anything, so use them. Can tax our bonds to clan spirits to increase the chance of finding the birds we need. Okay, ancestral spirits, could you fix it up for us? Mood and magic up! Remembering their past sorrows and triumphs, the spirits of our ancestors rewove devoured threads, restoring the tapestry. Art restoration is so easy in this world? Those with a special connection to our past were strengthened. And our god talkers felt the magic of the ancestral blessings. Cool. Okay. For now, it's been 4 hours. The optimistic clan mood again. I'm gonna take one last BRB for the night. Got plenty of tea, so won't be gone for that, so it won't be too long. Just gonna refresh myself. Then we'll push through 1 more hour before I have to go. Cool? Cool. So give me a second. In fact, I'll even leave you folks on a pretty map, how about that? To look at while I'm gone. Alright, BRB. Sorry about that, Chillin' Chum. The call of the bladder had to be answered. Edmund McMillan making a new game wants to atone for a sin he committed while making the Binding of Isaac's new game Eugenics. I have no opinion on that because I had no idea if there's any conflict or anything or any controversy. All I know is that Isaac was a very Newgrounds style game and kind of started from there, didn't it? And the people seemed to like it. But I haven't heard much else. It hasn't really been a field I kept my ear on. We fulfilled our oath to swear, or the omen to, the omen to raid, before we got raided. So we aren't obligated to raid again, but we could. There's not. You just had this moment when you read that. Although from what I've seen, Isaac has spawned lots of Isaac-like games. Not enough worshippers for more shrines. That's just not the population in a way, but population's getting more food. 14 warriors, because it sent some off. Bountiful game, Valurgan blessing, but low food. Food for one season. I could do a venture. I got 55 goods. Morale is fine, right? Clanwood is optimistic. Foraging, food and wildlands. Increase herds. Venture still ongoing. Clan members. Out of context, his way of making up for Binding of Isaac being Binding of Isaac. I think I know what you mean about that with all the edginess the style goes for. Is with the game with the word eugenics linked to it. And it sounds very out of context. See, Binding of Isaac is all the context you need because you know exactly what style of game it is then. And so that's why the title of eugenics doesn't really faze me, because I know the lineage stylistically of what that's coming from. It's coming from the celebrated, edgy, and offensive games of its Newgrounds origins. Man, if you grew up playing games on Newgrounds as a kid, there is a lot you got exposed to that you probably shouldn't have. Eugenics is a tactics RPG in which you breed cats. So basically Crusader Kings then? I get into Crusader Kings thinking that it's going to be a medieval dynastic simulator, and then I touch into the fandom, and it's all about the eugenics. And they get bored with just trying to make superior stats and everyone genius, strong, beautiful, fecund. And they get bored with trying to marry explicitly for large breasts, and instead they create some kind of horrific monstrosity with the character creation things, and try to create more horrific characters generation after generation. Ceremony. I did say that this was going to be the year where we do a ritual. Didn't I? Am I one of those Crusader Kings players that likes to make an incest-filled family tree? This might surprise you, Chillin' Chum, but I am not. I actually get very bored of the game when everything... It's a very easy game as it is. So the way I see it, 1, eugenics is ew. So that's already a strike against it. And 2, the game is already pretty easy as is. So if I'm making sure that every generation has strong genius heirs, yeah, Crusader Kings is very easy. It's possibly the easiest of the Paradox games. You just marry people, and there goes the risk. And so the way I see it, there's not really any point in trying to get every single generation maximum stats, all the best traits and everything. I'll try to steer things towards a suitable son or daughter who appears most capable. And so I might bend the rule this way or that to allow for one or the other, and to prevent the inheritance from being split too much. But if it turns out that the person who inherits is some drunkard, low stewardship, or low military, or whatever else, that makes it fun. That gives a bit of a challenge. That means somebody who isn't a mega god has to try to maintain the realm together, which is already pretty easy enough, because vassals, you just marry into them, and if they're married, they can't act against you. And so if they can't act against you, then you don't get civil wars. And so you got your internal secure, and you focus entirely on the externals, and if you got a stable realm, then you've possibly already got the military and tax power needed to repel any invader. There does eventually come a point where the marriages start getting a bit insular, but that tends to be mid and late game, because, you know, you're marrying into your vassals to keep them from revolting, so you end up related to most of your vassals in some way. And eventually, most of the attractive people out there, when I say attractive, I mean politically, for allies or prestige, end up being related to you in some way because you've been marrying all these people all throughout. I make it sound easy, that's because it is! It literally is, especially Crusader Kings 3. Crusader Kings 3 is a cakewalk because so much of CK3 revolves around the central idea that the game wants you constantly conquering and expanding. So it's even easier in that one. All the benefits of easy expansion, with so few of the internal and external threats of Crusader Kings 2. And yeah, it's basically the Habsburg thing. Like, what was it? They said that if Queen Victoria was still around, she would have prevented whatever war came out afterwards, because everyone basically saw her as auntie in power. Okay. Since it is late fire season, and I've got all of my warriors at home right now, except for those absent, what I will do is we will do a ceremony right now. And the next season, we'll do a ritual. We'll have to plan in a half season of ritual preparation. The gods favored us, a good supply of ground ochre. Bull roarers sang well, and the costumes are repaired. And what's going on here? Iverlantho, heir to the royal lineage that began with Baron and Redalda, who forever changed your clan and then made it the center of our tribe. Raised a subject of his birthright. I am king of the Baron tribe. I should be chieftain. Yet you treat my position as that of a figurehead. I am not even on the ring. This is why we and the entire valley have been afflicted with one catastrophe after another. To survive, you must acknowledge my royal status and choose me as clan chief. He's a farm guy, right? We're doing quite well without him. You want to work towards changing inheritance law or form an empire from a kingdom so your holdings don't go kaput or split between heirs because Gavel kind. Yeah, that's the fun, isn't it? That's why I love Crusader Kings 2 so much. Because there was, even without all the copy-paste ad-lib events that CK3 has, to simulate the appearance of the facsimility of role-playing, you had so many abstract pressures inside and outside the realm that you did have to struggle to hold things together. Diseases more rampant, sectarian pressures, the push and pull of powers inside and outside your borders. It was rife with emergent stories, and that is why I loved it so much. You made your decisions based on those pressures pushing on you at that time. Not because some pop-up came up that says, "My lord, your dog took a fart in the face of your chancellor and now your chancellor hates you. Do you want to throw him in prison? Yes, no." Or whatever it is, you know? And you get the same event 15 times in a row with the exact same wording, just different names crossed around. King Baron would be shocked to learn we have lost his coronation accoutrements. Lost regalia consists of the Horn of Vinkat, Cloak of Vidalda, Crown of Baron, now separated. Who would do a better job against Chaos? Iverlantho or Kent Vent? Kent Vent is like 59 years old. He's not going to be around much longer. Vidalda used a treasure given to her by Vingat as part of her husband Baron's coronation regalia. Though firstborn male of Baron's bloodline, Iverlantho has not undergone a full coronation rite. And so as far as I'm concerned, then there's no king to talk about, is there? If he could produce the 3 tribal regalia, the 3 royal regalia, then we could talk. If what other clans of what used to be our tribe wanted Iverlantho as king, he would come and beseech us. Less than half the people support him. Ask neighboring clans if they wish to be ruled by him, dissuade him from pursuing this now, promise to do this. Promise to do this after the royal regalia of your tribe is found. Or show this old relic who's in charge. Listen, my concern is the tribe itself and maintaining unity between clans in this organization. The king isn't really necessary. But the regalia confers authority, and the regalia is lost. If he can go on a quest and produce all 3 pieces of the regalia, then let's talk. The ring said it would make him chief after the recovery of the lost tribal regalia. Will I seek it? No. People were glad we did not ignore the other problems. Other important problems, seek it right away. Vanesta, last night's strange dream, turned out several other people had it too. A white goddess told us that exploring the corners of the world will help mend it. Chalana Arroy reminding us to set out explorers. Okay. We'll do a ritual and then send out explorers. Better yet, because it takes time, we'll send out explorers now. And then do a thingamabobber. Red marker where it is if I wish to explore my own lands, or click to direct a mission. Send him to the hole. This part of the world no longer exists. Monesta's got good bargaining. I think I want to send somebody good on combat primarily, who might also got good bargaining. So combat, bargaining, good diplomacy. Combat, good and good, worships Osara. We'll send Jeanric. Make up for the loss of switching him around. Explore, forage, or search for spirits. Explore. Mood and population. These guys look a bit sickly. A party of your hunters goes missing. After several days searching, you can only assume the worst. A week later they return, dead and rotting, barely capable of intelligible speech. They smile and wave, as if expecting an ordinary welcome. Oh no, they become conservatives. As far as you can tell, they don't understand that anything has happened to them. Technically, they are still your kin, as they have not received the funeral rites that sever their mortal ties. This introduces a terrible paradox. The undead are chaotic and must be destroyed, but destroying kin invites chaos. Well, mathematically, we have a chaos value of 1 that might produce more chaos. And if we slay it, we get a chaos value of 0 that invites more chaos. So the chaos value remains the same if we put them down, right? We could call on the god of cats to shoo them off instead. Convince them they're dead and they must leave the valley, destroy them. Tell them they've been adopted by a neighboring clan. Where's, who hates us the most? Fireflower has, poor Fireflower that gets kicked around every time they mock us is gonna gain 7 more clan members. Yinkin rarely receives sacrifice, he accepts smaller gifts, and then mightier gods would disdain. Send them to another clan, they might ask owl spirits to tell them what happened, but if it's somebody that we hate, then it won't matter too much. Presence as a representative of Humak the Severer resolves the so-called paradox. I can kill them without kin strife. There we go then. Alright, Humak Worshipper, if there's no kin strife if you kill him, then the issue is solved. Okay, Karena, do your thing. They fought back but were no match for the living warriors. People averted their eyes as their loved ones were hacked to pieces. But at least that should be, no chaos gained. And we got food for 2 whole seasons now in the late? Okay. We did a ceremony, we gotta do a ritual now. We could do a ritual. Or many. Have ancestors got one? We got Humak draws the line, Osara the warrior, taming the river. Doesn't matter which one to click on, those are 3 I get. Ritual separates the living from the dead, helps us fight, keeps undead at bay, or strengthens the quester. Inspires women to take up arms or strengthens the quester. Ritual can enable river crossing, but there are no wild rivers. So poo-poo to that. Time for Humak to draw the line then. We don't have anything for booty things. Take up arms or strengthen the quester. Separate living from dead, help us fight, keeps undead at bay or strengthens the quester. Okay. Our first otherworldly ritual. You decide to send a clan hero to find Humokt amid the tumult of the gods' war. A devotee of Humokt is usually best suited for this ritual. They will need to be skilled in combat, but their magic and other skills will also be tested. Naturally, I think of Karena first. Renowned combat, good magic, good leadership, good diplomacy, very good bargaining, so not the worst. Excellent, excellent. With okayish stats, excellent, very good leadership. Excellent, heroic food. Okay, this gotta be Karena. Many recall how Humokt had blessed her after she killed Heston, the Skull Clan's chief. What benefit does Karena seek? Personal prowess, but our sword arms of death keep the undead away. Sword arms. Sacrifice to grid Karena for the rigors of the gods' war. Here I do wish it told me how much good and herds I have to make an informed decision about this. But I can never go wrong with sacrificing more herds and giving up some goods. As a ritual, I'll be a bit more generous. After what happened, you'd want to keep the undead away? Well, here's the thing though. We've already pushed the undead away. Why beg for that when we've already solved the immediate problem? Choices that are more or less a match the path of the god are often easier. We'll also need to consider the abilities of the mere human performing the ritual. Now, when I last played 6 Ages Right at the Wind, I was a bit in a bad place with Dad's situation, and so wasn't entirely fair to it. But it is pretty cool that it is somewhat different from the way that King of Dragon Pass does it, where King of Dragon Pass is more you trying more or less to emulate the myth in the proper steps. Whereas here you get a bit more wiggle room in how you want to repeat these stories based on things like what you're going for, or the capabilities of the person performing the ritual in the first place. It's a bit more fluid in that way. Karana meditated on her blade and rode towards the clamor of death. Looking down at her sword, she saw that it was blooded, and that a warrior of the Korander clan lay dead at her feet. This clan holds you in low esteem. A life claim, she is able to find and step into a timeless time. She perceives a cosmic mountain, on which stands a primal war god, Kargan Tor. How does Karana petition the battle god for the right to be trained? Fight selflessly. Fight to uphold tradition. Fight with certitude. Fight without fear. Don't ask permission. Fight! She does have renowned combat, which isn't heroic, but it might be the right answer. Fight as a fighter you are. Now, even though there is some fluidity, I think there are some objectively bad answers. We gotta go for it. Fight! Long after Humak's brothers had given up, Karana fought Kargan Tor 100 times. At the end of this, Humak knew how to fight. Karana asked Kargan Tor what more she can do now that she knows how to fight. Go to the Gate of Introspection, says a sentinel of the Cosmic Mountain. Karana encounters many false trails along the way. After finding the gate, she sits in contemplation on it for a year, which is not a mortal year, but is an instant and an eternity all at once. What lesson does she seek from this meditation? Fortitude, insight, toughness, transformation. The secret of no secret, contradictory like the Michael Kirkbride answer. She does have very good bargaining. But do we want fortitude, insight, toughness, transformation, or now we're fine? I mean, it could be something. The secret of no secret might be some kind of inverse inside-out thing. It could be some kind of philosophical trick that if you have the secret of no secret, then you end up unlocking some secret third eye thing that is secret no more. How does fortitude separate from toughness, like physical toughness as opposed to your willpower? You always choose fortitude? Morikest? Me? I'm torn between fortitude and insight right now, but I'm also pretty interested what transformation would have to mean here. I'm tempted. What is the secret of transformation in the context of Humak learning to fight? This choice swept through the entire clan, showing us new ways we'd have to embrace. We are all of us. We are all us, we said, at the end of this timeless year, which aids Karana a day in reverse. She understood a truth that went beyond words. On his way back from the gate, Humakt encounters Yurmal the trickster, who has discovered death in the form of a sword. Quick, stop him now. The Gods' War swirls and twists, overlapping but contradictory versions of the same event beckons for Karena's attention. Which incompatible truth does she move towards? Yurmal slays Grandfather Mortal? Humakt slays Grandfather Mortal? The sword slays Grandfather Mortal. I mean, are these contradictory? Yurmal provides the sword that Humakt uses as a sword cuts through and slays? Humakt doesn't kill people, swords kill people. You think the right is Yurmal slays Moricast. I'm pretty comfy on all three, but there's no harm in trying it out. I remember the story from King of Dragon Pass, but it was a sword death that I'm pretty sure was Yurmal that provided it to Humakt. And so technically all three are correct in the sense that Yurmal provided the sword that did the killing. The sword killed because the sword was a tool that did the killing. Humakt was the killer because Humakt was the one who did the killing. So, the way I see it, they're all variations of the truth. But let's say the provider did it, the guy who gave the sword in the first place. Many things can go wrong in the ritual. Well, don't you tell me that now, tutorial. That makes you think that is go wrong. Karena might have made a small error, simply unable to act as Humakt. Damage to the Gods' War which remains uncertain. One wrong step doesn't doom it. Yurmal struck him down. Karena helped Humakt take the sword, so that a responsible person would wield it. She upheld the truth other Orlanthi took comfort in. Other Ram clans would instinctively look well upon us. I feel like, to me, the interpretation here is they chose the wrong answer in the sense that this isn't what Humakt did. Humakt was the one who did the cutting down, and that would have been right in a certain way. But we upheld a comforting truth, and other Ram clans look well upon us. I think this gives us some benefit. We chose a answer for a benefit, is my interpretation. But the true nature of death eluded Karena's understanding. We would face obstacles the next time we raided. So my interpretation here from this decision is we hid behind a comforting lie, which makes people like us, but makes us less capable to combat. And that is a choice that I made. And because I chose to do this ritual to bolster my warriors, I chose poorly for what I wanted, which is stronger warriors. So I should have accepted the truth that Humakt is the one who did the killing. Humakt or the sword, probably Humakt. Karena remains behind as Humakt heads home with the sword. She knows that Orlanth will soon take the sword and use it to kill the sun. In Humakt's next action, he severs his ties to Orlanth's tribe. If Karena joins this incident, the cohesion and the harmony of your clan will suffer, but you will gain considerable magic. Nah, I gotta skip ahead, her magic is fine. Karena, who has become one with Humakt, holds a broken sword. Orlanth broke it to bits by striking it against the sun. Humakt gathers up the shattered pieces. He finds some of them in the possession of a coalescing darkness spirit named Zorak Zoran. Karena knows that this is a troll death god, in the process of becoming. Though not yet wreathed in flame, Zorak Zoran already wields a big shot of the sword. Every inch of him screams danger. Calmly ask the sword piece back. We do have very good bargaining. Attack! Immediately. Issue an honorable challenge. Flee this episode, whose outcome inevitably favors Zorak Zoran. I'm glad somebody on the writing team was a lore master and decided to put that on there for me, because I would not have known that. That sounds to me like a risk the performer option for maybe some benefit if you have heroic stats. Do I risk it? Does it make Yumon an accessory to murder? Absolutely, Chillin' Chum. That is why I say that all three answers are some kind of truth. Provider, tool, and the arm that swings down. I kind of want to do it though. I kind of want to attack. I'm going to attack. Karuna fought off the darkness spirit, gathering more pieces of the sword. You win this one, brother, said the troll god. Our god talkers predicted good fortune against trolls for the next 2 years. Cool. Humak draws a line between life and death with his sword, cutting a vast chasm that drops him into hell. How does Karuna assist in sending the undead to hell? Shooting arrows into the fray. I feel like is the bolsters my bows option. Sweeping aside the skeleton horde, taking on the biggest vampire, wading into the Nata zombies, by welcoming death. I kind of like taking on the biggest vampires and wading into Nata zombies. I am frightened by the welcoming death option. Welcoming death to herself at the cost of her mortal body, welcoming death into the world, and so the line is cemented. By welcoming death, our warriors have a better chance of combat, success, but open themselves up to more casualties maybe. We're gonna take on the biggest guy they got. Karuna sheared off the top of its skull. It fell into the chasm, unable to turn into smoke. Humak said he could not have done better himself. Clasp my reward as tightly as you would clasp your sword, the Death Dealer said. In a journey both fast and slow, Karuna traveled from the edge of Humak's chasm, back to Bernstead. Karuna had truly earned the war blessing she sought. What did I get? Goods plus goods? Oh wait, no, that's the Starshine Clan tribute. I was like, wait a second, 5 goods after all that. Members of the Kurander clan arrived to demand redress for the warrior Karuna killed on the way to the God's War. Kurander. Known for unusual beadwork, the wheels, and nothing in particular special about them. The customary compensation for a slaying, or vergild, is known. Amounts to goods worth 20 cows. Given what they ask, this is holy business, no vergild required. Saving the valley from undead is compensation enough. Or hastily throw out a favor, what does my ring say? Battling the undead helps the whole valley. Favors weaved a tapestry of obligation. Favors nearly as good in some ways, better than no. I'm not gonna owe them a favor, I'd rather pay the cows. Action of gods and men intertwine. That feels to me like 2 was a lie then. It was holy business, but had this saying, actions of gods and men do intertwine? Did it as Humak bid me. With so much happening, forgot that Karuna killed one of them. Baron always paid his vergild. Well, Karuna says this was holy business. If they want to take it to trial, we'll do it trial by combat. Oh, they were forced to agree that the line of the warrior had been claimed not by Karuna, but by a divine being whose actions unfold regardless of mortal will. And no one asked the Death Dealer for vergild. Cool. Mystery of Death, strong against trolls. ... Oath of Peace, War Blessing. Okay. What is it now? Dark Season. We've got one group out during the exploratory period. Herds are okay, goods are okay. We could probably decrease travel time of expeditions. I'm wondering if that counts for those already out, or if I should have done it first before going to expedition. I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh yeah, Elmo's not dead. Life of our horses, reduce deaths and wounds among our swords. We'll go from horse friend to protection. Fewer wounds in battles, fewer deaths and wounds among our swords. Hunting yield and skirmishers. How about our spirits? We haven't asked anything of you guys in a while. One-on-one fights. Bring in food. Sea, fire, earth season. Bring in food except for dark season. Fight chaos. Good deal when we buy things, good deal when we sell things. We can do berry in the first of sea. A variety of magical effects shown here. They can be categorized to others. Yeah, I'd imagine spirits would be super helpful for that, but as we had just started, had so much start of game stuff to worry about. Oh, 18 absent. That's right, I've sent how many out? I sent a ton out to go into a hole and a ton out on expedition. Okay, step 1. Get more warriors. Don't have enough warriors. Need more swords. Need more swords. Urgently need more warriors. Osada's ritual would help our women fight. Short of full-time warriors. Only one! Ah, come on. Back from expedition, which took us to the east, explored an area that was untamed and largely featureless. A party of curious foreigners leapt from behind an outcrop, could scarcely understand their mutterings, which we ignored as we parted them from their valuables. Gems and gears were 7 cows. Are we the brigands? An outlander trader wonders if he might be interested in acquiring a cheese spirit. Is it blue? Does it reek of penicillin? Because if so, yes. According to the shamans I've talked with, it is hardworking and friendly. It improves food yield of our herds. Accept or dicker? Do we want to dick him for cheese? Nice to have spirits, we could take time to bargain with them. Not enough spirits? For more than is usual. If it is more than usual, we could dicker around. Could just explore for spirits. Depending on the spirit, normally one would be worth 25 cows. Spirits usually swear an oath to serve a clan, presumably this one swore an oath to an individual. So can we just buy him with cows then? It's cheese though. And our shaman experts say it improves the food yields of our herds. We got plenty of cows, I'm gonna dicker around. Bargain at 23 cows. And spirits swore an oath. Okay, back to 14 swords. Cheese. Let me see that cheese spirit. Improves the food yield of our herds. Give it to me. Let's go for longer duration. Release it from the oath for a longer effect. Never gotten that one. I can't say no to cheese though. They had me at cheese. I am an absolute fiend when it comes to blue cheese especially. Which is why I'm kind of disappointed that my grocery store went from a plethora of blue cheeses to only one provider of mediocre blue cheese to no blue cheese at all. And now they're trying to placate me by giving me this pre-crumbled tub. I don't want it pre-crumbled, losing all the richness of the blue. That's like asking for the yolk scrambled up before it gets to you. For several years. Okay, storm season. Clan mood optimistic. 2 seasons of food. We could do a venture. We could do combat training right now. And it'll be good for a year. Let's do it. Ooh. Got some scaly folk. Strange reptilian beings known as dragon newts. Hail your hunters in your wildlands. One of them speaks in a strangled, confused version of your language. Despite graximation and eternally the desire to abjure entanglement, the chaos malformation requires us to harvest your willingness to traffic with that which is outside your ken. In exchange for what we extract, we will give you twice-fold another like quality, the assortment of which we shall now specify. Accept their offer of imagining the gleam past doom. Imaginating the gleam past doom. Seeing with the Ouroboros eye. The great mystical step back or decline. In King of Dragon Pass the close. Well, that's how long in the future though? We've only just barely discovered walls ourselves. Kent Vent doesn't understand. We need these odd beings to defeat chaos. Dragon newts hope to evolve one day into full dragons. Mountain-sized beings of near godlike power. You saying, Venesta, that we should get on their good side? Heard that dragons had withdrawn from the world, but clearly not. They look tough, let's not pick a fight. If the Humak Gal is saying that, choose the gift of seeing. Says a shaman. Their magic differs from ours, deriving not from gods or spirits, but from unconventional perceptions. So what are the terms of this contract exactly? Despite graximation, and eternally the desire to abjure entanglement. Chaos malformation requires us to harvest your willingness to traffic with that which is outside your ken. So chaos forces us to trade with you folk, to use your willingness to trade outside of your own people. They'll extract something in exchange for twice-fold another like quality. So I give them something and they give me one of these. Imaginating Gleam Past Doom. Gleam Past Doom sounds like bad things happen, we get to see beyond the bad thing, I assume. Seeing with the Ouroboros eye. As a snake eats itself, wouldn't the Ouroboros eye just be looking at its own ass? The great mystical step back. Step back doesn't sound like a good thing, mystically especially. Except what mystical step back? Step back in the sense of your own magic, step back in the sense of divine protection, step back in the sense of the world going to poot. Jesta says a gift of seeing. Jesta, how do you interpret that as a gift of seeing? She's got renowned magic. Is she gleaning something that I can't? Well... Dresta's got the only specific answer. Let's go for that Ouroboros eye. In exchange, you took some of our openness to outside dealings. We understood that we needed to see differently in order to survive the coming cataclysm. See differently to understand, to survive the coming cataclysm. Enable us to not only save ourselves, but the world. Well... choosing to forsake the king is already looking differently. So let's send somebody else out. Emissary, we'll start with the riders. To what other rider clan? Blue Crest you're allied with already. Excellent mood. Burnspeak. We could probably boost things up with them some. We'll send them a tribute of horses. We got plenty of horses. Won't send too many bows, because it's going to be harvest season pretty soon. After a period of negotiations, the Gennadari have agreed to provide a bride for King Iverlantho, who lacks an heir. Durlindia, a young woman celebrated by all for her fortitude, enters into the arrangement willingly, despite the gap in age between her and her royal husband. Her kin expect a traditional bride price of 20 cows, and have brought a dowry of similar value. And because it is our clan that provides a king so far, that's down to us, isn't it? It is his duty to do this, but after what happened to his previous 2 wives, we could all see why he would wait. What happened to his 2 previous wives, apart from some infertility, I think? No heir produced. Living without royal heir is dangerous. We need a descendant of Baron to take part in the sacred time rituals that strengthen our fortress. Our herds are in good shape, but that could all change tomorrow. I cannot love... Oh, Karena! In the sense of not allowed, or just arrow ace? Because either way is cool. Joint blessing will fill us with magical power. Must bear him a child as soon as possible. Gift in excess of bride price. Additional gift from them. Seek a gift from them on top of the usual reciprocal exchange. So either I give excess to improve relations with Gennadari, or I force Gennadari to give us extra gifts. Exchange gifts of reciprocal values is customary. Perform a joint rite of blessing. Will fill us with magical power. Will it? Well, there's no option to say no, so I don't think that this is implying anything in far as the do you want to maintain tribe, do you want to be monarchist decision that filters in now and again. At the very least, Dresta is selling me on the rite of blessing, joint rite of blessing. Population +1, magic 2, goods 15, goods 15. Customary dowry and bride price still got exchanged. Just a blessing on top of it. Their god talkers and ours felt a surge of holy power enter their lungs. The wedding feast took place in an atmosphere of excitement, knowing that the gods who still lived were watching and approved. A bit more magic for the sacred time. Mood and treasures. Hail, wise Redalda. My mission to slip through a hole of the world and ride alongside the magic stallion Charandar was a success. Charandar sent one of his children back to the present with me. This seed, son of Charandar, will strengthen my sword hand. This magnificent golden horse will also give me Ronaldo's gift of clever politicking. After I die, my descendants will gain the same benefit when riding it. Renowned diplomacy, excellent combat. She's not on my ring right now, is she? Might have to adjust that in the next year. So, where does that put us? 31 babies born, 17 adults, 19 fewer people. Oh, we're gonna be spiraling down pretty soon. 24 fewer heads of cattle, 11 fewer horses, but I've been giving those out. Sufficient livestock, many horses, goods worth 50 cows, profits of 39 cows worth of goods. So 89 goods total maintained. And 26 cows and 52 cows worth of goods to maintain our shrines. That is so much. I can't be giving out goods so easily now. Alright, well, it's 1:49 now. We've made it to Everlantho 7, Sacred Time. How do I save and quit? Is it automatic? It's probably automatic. Basics. I'm sure it's fine. Let me see. What do I want for the next year then? As always, fields, pasture, wilds. Reserve of 5. Ritual, we don't need for now. We'll do war. Craft or exploring. We'll send out more explorers once a year, I think. That takes time, though. I could probably send folks off starting in the harvest season. Keep things closer to home in the sea season. And then in harvest and storm, send folks off to explore. Or maintain relations. Priests felt our static of their clans would rise no matter what foolish things we did. Let's spend more time then on maintaining relations, sending out emissaries. That'll be the theme for the next coming year. Once more, the question of kingship sets your people at each other's throats. Some influential folks that Everlantho, the rightful heir of the King Baron, founder of your tribe, should pursue his royal prerogatives. This faction, the Royalists, wants the guinea pigs to assert command over other Baron-Thali clans, but regard the throne as purely ceremonial. The opposing faction, calling themselves realists, say this is impossible. The time of kings has passed, they argue. Survival demands attention to more pressing matters, feeding yourselves, readying for the coming onslaught of chaos. Never found any regalia, Morikest? I found the horn, and bought the horn for 50 goods from a duck, and it crumbled into sand. So, I've got no skin in this game. I thought maybe if I buy the horn, I could use it to trade it to the figurehead king in exchange for something, and it turned out to be junk. Kite flying contest, argument die out of their own, sway people to realists, sway people to royalists, urge everyone to get along. Call for harmony. Bring harmony with kites or words. Who cares? Cease discord on pain of death. Spirits cry for an empowered crown. Iverlanto needs 3 pieces of lost regalia to collect a true right and with acknowledgement as king. Yeah, so until he gets a regalia, I'm not backing him. Kite flying contest. The air set it at first, lofted our colorful kites into the air. People remember that whatever they thought of the royal revival, they were all guinea pigs. Emissary near its Burn Peak settlement. We'll just give the gifts. Praised our gifts, toasted us, drank sour kumis into the night. We were their friends. Would call them in the future if needed. Izaris must not be dead because remaining magic in his temple will make our crafts more valuable for the next 2 years. Excellent. Okay. Now, I'm gonna assume that going to main menu will automatically... Yeah, early sea season, Iverlanto wait. Perfect. So, tragically, I'm going to have to call it there for now. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow, we'll see. I've got somebody coming over for something. But definitely we'll do Friday before Gym 2. For now, let me see who we have around to raid tonight. But I'm enjoying this. So we're definitely going to be getting at least 1 full playthrough. I see Aquas is on, Dwango AC is on. There's nobody else playing 6 Ages 2 lights going out right now though, so I can't raid into the category sadly. In that case, let's go give Aquas a hello. And I will see you guys next time around. Thank you for hanging. And we'll see if we can't get to the next generation next time and botch things up even worse. So for now, take care of yourselves.